Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? And welcome to a very wonky escape from Monkey Island. This is a very weird one. I spent quite a few hours today mucking around trying to get the sort of best possible setup for streaming the game. And the end result was the PS2 version via emulator. Which, those of you that have been around for a while will know I'm not too fond of using emulator where possible. I always prefer to play on actual hardware, and I do have a PS2, and surprisingly, I actually have a legit PS2 copy of Escape from Monkey Island from way back in the day. The only problem with the actual legit PS2 version is the load times are atrocious. I played through a bit of the game for testing purposes, and wow, the load times are really obnoxiously bad on the actual hardware. They're not amazing on emulator either, but it's obviously much better since it's using emulator trickery and we're loading from a NVMe drive rather than a optical drive. As for the computer versions, which you'd think, oh, it's a point-and-click adventure game. Obviously, the PC version's going to be the way to go. No. The original PC version is from that like late 90s, early 2000s era of PC game that just doesn't work anymore on modern operating systems. You can get it to go, but it's very unstable, and trying to stream it is a bit of a nightmare. Now there is the 3D engine that was used to do Grim Fandango and Escape from Monkey Island is supported now in ScumVM, and Grim Fandango runs perfectly fine. Escape from Monkey Island does not run perfectly fine. It is completable via, like, playing it via ScumVM, but it has problems. Certain graphical issues and whatnot, and a little bit of instability. Not as bad as just playing the game raw on PC, but the options to get this game going are limited and suboptimal. So here we are playing the PS2 version, which also, as I mentioned, it's one of the two 3D adventure games they did, and the control scheme for this is really terrible. The console version is okay. Playing this with a keyboard is not okay. It sucks. The setup on PC is just awful. The console version is at least playable, even if the control scheme is a bit whack. I'll show you guys what the control scheme is once we get in game. Actually, and I'll bring up the menu for it. What else was I gonna say? I don't think I have too much else to add. This is obviously the fourth Monkey Island. Not much of the original team that made Monkey Island is left working on this one, but well, I remember enjoying this a fair bit when I was younger. So I'm honestly quite curious how this all held up for me. But it does seem to be, in general, very disliked by the Monkey Island community, so we'll see how we go, I guess. I think enough talking for now. Let's get to it. Seems a little quiet. Pull it up to the. Tell me if it's too loud. It might be that this bit's just a little quiet and the rest of the game's fine. We'll see. Also, unlike... Normally when I emulate, I don't use any of the emulation trickery. Because I want to, like, present a game as close to sort of how it was originally supposed to look. But in this case, I am actually doing an internal upscale. Because it's a PC game. So I can run, like, I should be able to run it in a higher resolution, which is what I'm doing. For some reason, this opening movie sequence is chunky because of its fades. I don't know why. They also don't work quite right in the PC version. I really don't know what they did code-wise.
Personal log of Guybrush Threepwood. Sometimes, when it's quiet, I can still hear the monkeys. It's hard to believe that it's only been a few years since I first washed up on the beaches of Melee Island, armed with nothing more than a goofy name and an overpowering urge to become a swashbuckling pirate. I want to be a pirate. Who could have suspected that such a humble pursuit would lead me to cross swords with the evil ghost pirate LeChuck, the slimiest slug ever to plunder the seven seas? And who could have guessed that my battles with LeChuck would introduce me to the love of my life, Melee Island's Governor Elaine Marley? Or that my efforts to win Elaine's hand would repeatedly drag me to the mystery-drenched shores of Monkey Island.
That's the second biggest monkey head I've ever seen.
Or that I would finally end the scourge of LeChuck, burying him beneath a mountain.
I don't know why those lines... I must have watched this opening sequence so many times when I was younger, because those lines are burnt in my head.
Was my wit. Now look at me. I'm married to the most beautiful governmental official in the Caribbean. The entire Tri-Island area shudders at the sound of my name. And now my Plunder Bunny and I are returning to Melee Island after the most incredible honeymoon in the history of...
Guybrush!
Yes, dear?
Guybrush! Stop daydreaming and make yourself useful!
The grid pattern is a result of the emulation shenanigans. It only happens during those static loading screens that I'm aware of. And the menu. So. What was I gonna say? This is the controller setup for this game. It's wonky. It does not make much sense. It's gonna take me a bit to get used to it. Also, this is a fairly amusing option. Makes more sense on the PC version. TCP socket bind failed. Technically, yes, you could have had a network-capable PS2, But it wouldn't give you a TCP socket bind fail error like that. It does amuse me fairly greatly that there's a literal joke menu in the options. But yes, this is... Welcome to 3D adventure game. It's a little wonky. This first section isn't too bad. You'll see when we get into the game proper, it's a bit wonky.
It's full of hot coals. There's an enemy pirate fighting over there. It's the grated door to the ship's cargo hold.
And it gets really wonky if you're playing on a keyboard.
That cannon looks ready to fire. If only I could get that thing to go off. Their ship is bigger than ours. Those bullies.
What's your sign? Can I buy you a grog? Come here often? What's your sign?
That's a decent gag, actually, if you try to use pickup on the enemy ship.
Even if I wasn't tied to a mast, I doubt I could pick up that cannon. I have more important things to do than futz around in the cargo hold. I'm not picking that up. There's an enemy pirate fighting over there. Excuse me. I don't suppose you'd mind just leaving us alone? I'll give you all my milk money. Excuse me? I guess he doesn't want to talk to me. It's too cumbersome to handle with just my... It's full of hot coals. There's a pile of red-hot coals simmering on the deck there. Now I'm glad we got the ship with the flame-retardant lacquered deck wood. Better not try that again. I hope there was nothing flammable in the hold. I really hope it didn't burn any holes in Elaine's suede luggage. I'd never hear the end of it. Nope, he might not miss next time. I guess a hot coal just doesn't have as much oomph as a cannonball out of a cannon.
Obviously because of the sort of directed nature of everything, because it's not an actual point and click, it's like a hotspots thing. It's a little easier to solve certain puzzle types. Also, this is the literal opening puzzle.
Little snuggle cakes.
Hey, Elaine. Could you untie me?
Land ho!
The way I pushed that smelly pirate right over the rail. Now that's the stuff of pirates.
I hope the loyal citizens of Melee don't hurt themselves. I mean, you know, all the pushing and shoving on the dock to see my, well, our return could be dangerous. Make sure this one stays on top.
Then there was the swab who came at me with the rusty fid. I sure taught him a thing or two about the proper use of deck chairs. Whoa. Got it.
The burden of being the governor of such an adoring yet unsophisticated public can be so draining. I'll be lucky if I can get a second to myself for months.
You know, we make a great team. The way we communicate, the way we work together, the way we anticipate each other's every move. There's nothing we can't accomplish.
Oh, well, here goes. Might as well get all the hullabaloo over with. What? Where is everyone?
Maybe everyone went to bed early?
Where's the welcoming committee? The banners? The crushing throng of well-wishers? Oh dear, do you know what this means?
We can spend another 3 months honeymooning.
Hey, Overlord, how's it going?
No, you adorable numbskull. Something has gone horribly wrong while I've been away. Nothing else can explain.
What's that? Hey, it's Timmy the monkey. How are you, boy? Either his litter box is full or he's trying to tell us something. What is it, boy?
Timmy, is something wrong?
Free grog at the scum bar?
There's been an outbreak of scurvy?
You won $74 playing bingo, but lost it all playing banana futures.
There's trouble at the governor's mansion. Let's go.
I actually quite like the way everything animates.
Let's try 49, 6.7, 2. Fire!
Ah!
What do you think you're doing?
What does he look like I'm doing, fancy pants? I'm knocking down the governor's mansion.
You can't knock down the governor's mansion without approval from the governor.
Yeah.
The governor's dead, ma'am.
Dead?
Was the marriage that killed her, they say.
But I am the governor. Do I look dead to you?
No, ma'am.
Then cease and desist your boulder flinging immediately.
Yeah. Sorry, Governor. I'm on the contract. I'm legally obligated to destroy your mansion with this here catapult.
Something's rotten on Melee Island.
I know. But the stench usually drifts away with high tide.
I've got a plan.
Although it sometimes lingers during an eclipse.
Guybrush!
Yes, dear?
I'm going down to City Hall to see about getting declared undead.
Won't that make you a flesh-eating zombie?
In the meantime, I need you to do 2 things for me.
More back rubs and foot massages?
Maybe later. First, I want you to put a stop to this insane boulder flinging.
Stop the insanity. Check.
Second, I want you to go to Lucre Island, talk to my grandpa's lawyers. They might know how to help us fight City Hall.
Oh, but I hate talking to lawyers.
And not as much as they'll hate talking to you, dear.
Okay.
Well, I've got a resurrection to perform. Be good, dear. And don't forget, stop the catapult, go to Lucre Island.
Sounds like the honeymoon's over.
She was a lot nicer before she died.
And this is how this game controls. It's... Well, the console controls are better. The original PC setup is like a tank mode, which I'm fine with, because I don't mind tank controls, but the PC controls on a keyboard are really, really awkward. But yeah, this is their 3D adventure game engine.
Let's try
I don't think he'd like that.
2.
Excuse me.
What?
Please stop firing boulders at my house. It's very unnerving.
Sorry about that, kid, but I'm under contract.
Well, it's static camera angles. That's sort of appropriate for tank mode controls.
What would it take to get you to stop flinging rocks at my house?
Permanently? Yeah, some kind of restraining order, I guess. You'd need some fancy lawyers for that.
Okay, how about temporarily?
Well, the union gives us liberal snack breaks during the day, but I don't have any snacks.
What are those numbers you're muttering?
You know? I don't rightly know. They're supposed to be targeting numbers or something, but I'll be danged if I can figure them out. All I know is how to hit that cactus. I'm trying to extrapolate from there.
Could you show me how to hit the cactus?
Nah, I only do that when I think the catapult's out of alignment. I wouldn't want to waste one of these boulders. They're expensive.
Oh, come on. I want to see a boulder hit the cactus.
No, I'm not wasting a boulder while the catapult's functioning properly.
How would you like to join my crew of mighty pirates?
I'd love to, but I can't. My contract explicitly states that I'm not to leave Melee Island until this house has been demolished.
Not that I'm complaining, but why are you having such a hard time hitting my house?
It's this catapult. I'd never seen such a finicky piece of machinery. Besides which, it throws like a girl.
You seem like a busy man. I'll let you return to your evil deeds.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's a very...
Fire! Hey, get away from there before I pop you one on the head, capiche?
very sort of
Good.
wonky setup.
Now stay over there, pencil neck.
That is one fat bird.
That's huge.
That is one fat bird. That is one fat bird. Nah. Hey, I bet I could market this. Vegetarian steak. Polly, want a fertilizer pellet? There's no way that's gonna fit in my pants.
Mine is 27.
Looks like our landscaper has been monkeying around.
Fire!
No way! I don't want to be inside if that guy actually gets lucky and hits the house.
I'm not picking that up.
As useful as a two-pronged cactus would be, I'd rather not stick one in my pants. What an odd-looking cactus.
Yeah, like I don't mind the static camera angle stuff, but obviously I'm quite biased there. I enjoy static camera angle horror games, so.
Okay. Goodbye, cruel adventure game. Forget it.
I'm not picking.
It's a long way down. It's a long way down. Okay. Goodbye, cruel adventure game. Forget it. That pig-shaped bush frightens and confuses me. The Scum Bar, haven for the rowdiest bunch of drunken scallywags you'll ever see. Wonder where this goes. Too bad it's locked. Guess I'll never find out. Wonder where this... Somehow I think the landowners would protest.
The grid on load is a result of playing it via an emulator. I explained earlier, this game... There is no best way to play this game. Awkwardly, the best way to do it is via the PS2 version via an emulator. I could do it on actual console, like I set up the actual console and everything, but the load times on the actual hardware is really quite bad.
You know, I've never even been in there. I don't even think I'm registered to vote.
Guybrush, what are you doing here?
Looking for a bathroom?
Quit fooling around and stop that catapult.
Oh.
Sold.
I'm not picking that up.
Another sold sign. Wow, that's one flexible merboy. Sold. Another sold sign.
I'm not sure. I don't emulate very often. Usually I try to play on real hardware wherever possible. So I'm not sure what the best hackery tricks to get PCSX2 to play well are, but the state I've got it in currently, everything else runs perfectly, except for the grids on the load screens.
I'm detecting a pattern here.
So I don't wanna poke it any further.
Cream of frog.
Essence of worm-ridden seagull. Ugh, that's really, really disgusting.
Sea slug pate. No thanks. I'll pass. No thanks. I'll pass. Ouch. I hate to be that guy. No, I'm not into torturing complete strangers. Present company accepted, of course.
Ah!
Ah, the middle finger. The most communicative of fingers. This finger seems slightly different than the others. If I want to point at something, I'll use my own index finger. This finger seems slightly different than the others. That's quite a thumb. As useful as a big thumb would be when hitching for rides, I don't think I need it.
It did say something like look at map at one point. Was that the problem of having the...
If that's a ring finger, I'd hate to see the size of the ring. For a pinky finger, it's quite large.
sort of context-sensitive inputs?
Beady. I don't think they're for sale. I'm not carting around anyone's mortal remains unless it's absolutely necessary. Perhaps I've become desensitized, but this pile of human bones no longer sickens me as it once did. Nothing interesting up here. The smell of this basket brings back horrible memories of Puerto Pollo. Wow, a 4DFX Voodoo Mask 6! Cutting-edge voodoo technology.
Boy, I'm glad we got away from those fucking GPU shenanigans. Oof. This is from that era of PC gaming. I'm sure there was something that said look at map at one point.
What a strange mirror. It appears to be attached to the wall.
Now, if you were paying attention during the first game,
Ahoy there, fellow seafaring wastrels!
Oh, sorry about that.
You startled us.
Yeah, that's it. I startled.
You two look awfully familiar.
Oh, we have very common-looking faces. Isn't that right?
Oh, definitely. Can't swing a dead Chinook around here without hitting someone who look like us.
Well, okay, so the loading... So I'm running... Again, things I don't normally do when I'm emulating. I'm running the internal resolution significantly higher than it normally is, which is why it, like, actually looks pretty good. Because it's all, like, pre-rendered CG stuff, but that's what causes the, sorry, not pre-rendered. It's all live, like CG stuff with this kind of texture work that works well when upscaled. That's what causes the cross pattern on the loading screen. There is probably a way to fix it, but it basically doesn't affect anything. It's not worth spending hours mucking around with obscure emulation options to get it to go away.
Didn't we run into each other last summer on Fat Island?
We've never been to Fat Island.
And never in the summers.
Are you sure we haven't met?
Drop it, Threepwood.
Hey, how'd you know my name?
Doesn't everyone know the name of Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate?
True, but I still think you guys look familiar. Aren't you the famous comedy team of Youngler and Muntz?
Youngler and Muntz? Never heard of them.
You haven't? But they're brilliant! They do this bit about how men leave the commode seat up and how women love to shop for boots. Well, I guess you had to be there.
Apparently.
I could swear that I know you guys.
I really don't think so.
Dudes, aren't you the founding members of Keel Hall, the world's loudest pirate speed metal band?
Not likely. Neither of us can carry a tune.
Neither can Keel Hall. I could swear that I know you guys.
I really don't think so.
Didn't we share a cruise to Monkey Island once?
I don't think so.
Carla, make the bad man stop! He's come to take us back to Monkey Island!
Carla?
Who?
You can't fool me! You're Carla, the Swordmaster of Melee Island! And you're Otis!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let it go, Otis. The half-witch recognized us.
I knew you guys looked familiar! You were two-thirds of my original Monkey Island crew!
The crew you abandoned on Monkey Island, you mean?
Do you have any idea how difficult it is to escape from Monkey Island?
No. How difficult is it to?
Escape from Monkey Island.
Well, it's really difficult.
Yeah.
The whole experience was very traumatizing.
Scared us for life.
Gee, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry doesn't feed the narwhals, Buster.
So, what have you rapscallions been up to?
Where to begin?
What have you been doing with yourself, Carla?
You mean after I finally managed to escape from Monkey Island?
You're never gonna forgive me for that, are you?
Not in this lifetime. Anyhow, I've spent the last few years here on Melee Island re-establishing my Swordmaster credentials.
That sounds productive.
Oh, it was, until that Australian showed up.
Australian?
Yeah, an Australian real estate developer. He challenged me to a round of insult sword fighting, badgered me into betting my house. It was over so quickly.
Gee,
Now I wander the streets of Melee insult sword fighting for food.
how sad. How about you, Otis? What have you been doing for the last few years?
Well, after I finally escaped from Monkey Island, I made my way back to Melee Island where I tried to resume my former profession.
Petty thievery?
I prefer to think of it as proactive redistribution of wealth. Unfortunately, the indignities I suffer on Monkey Island have left me so jittery that I cannot pick a lock or a pocket without making more noise than a flatulent hippo.
What vivid imagery. So how do you earn a living?
Begging mostly. You'd be amazed how many people will pay to hear the story of the innocent pirates who were betrayed by their idiot captain.
We will discover more about the Australian real estate developer later. As for the avocado toast, that wasn't a thing at this point. This is from... well, I think this particular version was released in 2001, but the original game was released in 2000.
Whatever happened to Captain Smirk, the sword trainer?
He sold his house to a foreign investor.
But he didn't want to.
The investor challenged him to a round of insult gin rummy and beat him.
Smirk was so ashamed that he signed over the deed to his house on the spot and hopped the next ship out of Melee.
The same story's been repeated dozens of times all over Melee Island. This slimy investor strolls into a pirate's house or place of business, challenges him to a game of insult something or another, then humiliates them so badly that they have to cave into his hostile takeovers.
Haven't you noticed all the sword signs around here?
Yeah, I was saying that at the start of the stream, Samurai. Shockingly, the best version of this game is the PS2 version. It's a weird situation, especially for an adventure game, because there's very few adventure games. Well, okay, not true anymore. I was gonna say very few adventure games on console. These days, I suppose there are actually some, thanks to the sort of indie development scene. And if you want to get real funky, there's also all the different ports of Scum VM, which I have actually played a few interesting ports. Like, I've played Monkey Island 1 and 2 on PSP via the PSP port of Scum VM. I've played Monkey Island 3 on the Wii via the Wii port of Scum VM. Like, I've done weird and wonderful things with adventure games on consoles, but that's not the norm.
Well, where's the third member of our old crew?
You mean Meat Hook?
That's a good question.
After we finally got off Monkey Island, Meat Hook renounced his piratey lifestyle and returned to his true passion.
Drinking?
Painting.
Painting? But the guy's got no hands.
That's what we said.
These stories are too depressing. Let's talk about something else.
If we must.
And the, like, Tales of Monkey Island also got PS3 releases, but that's like Telltale games. Those just worked on consoles.
Won't you join my crew for old time's sake?
Guybrush, take a good look at Otis.
Monkeys! Monkeys is full of the monkeys!
That's what happened to him the last time we agreed to be part of your crew. Now, what in the name of Blackbeard's dandruff could possibly convince us to join you in another idiotic adventure?
Well, how about
A brand new car!
a brand new car?
What?
Sorry, I kind of got caught up in the moment. Well, how about treasure? Boatloads of treasure.
We're still waiting for the treasure you promised us the last time.
Oh, yeah. Well, how about
Yeah, I need to look into Tales. Apparently the PS3 version is the best version of it, which, that's a problem. I have options, but that gets complicated.
some lovely property off the coast of Booty Island?
Oh, that's rich. Everyone knows that a mysterious foreign investor has bought up all the real estate around Booty Island.
Well, how about cushy government jobs?
That sounds interesting.
Carla, what are you doing?
What kind of cushy government jobs are we talking about?
You know, the kind where you're paid 3 times the going private sector rate, no one checks your work, and it's impossible to be fired.
Don't listen to him, Carla. He just wants to take us back to Monkey Island.
We'd want contracts, of course.
I'll see what I can do. Be seeing ya.
Not if we see you first.
Yes. I... well, I've said a few times, obviously, you've only just popped up, but, like, I have fond memories of this game. Having, real good dialogue and voice work, which, for an adventure game, like a comedy adventure game, that's... Yeah, and honestly, thus far, I'm quite liking what's going on.
Ahoy again.
What is it now?
We got some heavy-duty begging to attend to.
Be seeing ya.
Not if we see you first.
And, I don't dislike the style. I mean, that, obviously, I've got no memories of the last, act it's been so long since I played it through last, so that'll just be, I'll have to make judgments on the fly for that kind of thing, which obviously we'll do.
The Scum Bar. Haven for the rowdiest bunch of drunken scallywags you'll ever see.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at the end of the day if this is, like, I still consider this the worst of the series. But at least thus far, it's pretty decent.
Ahoy, mateys!
Buzz up, buzzard breath.
Yeah, can't you see we're busy here?
You're in a bar. You're playing darts. This is busy?
Listen, we're playing for the title of Grand Master Dart Champion of Melee Island.
Yeah, and unless you're good enough to compete,
Which you aren't.
we'd advise that you take a long walk off a short pier.
I'm a dart-throwing maniac.
Really?
Back in grade school, they called me the Dart Master. Or something that rhymed with that anyway. So, can I join your game?
No.
It controls a lot better on the PS2. As I was saying earlier, like, I spent a few hours today mucking around with different versions of Monkey 4, trying to sort of work out what best to go with for the stream. Like, I got the base PC version working via the Monkey Loader. I got it running via Scum VM. I got it running on an actual PS2 hardware, and then PS2 emulated. I tried sort of all the options. And yeah, the controls on the PC version are awful. The controls on the console version are much better, but still very unintuitive.
Why are there so many holes in the wall around the dartboard?
Those are from other players.
Yeah, we never miss a shot.
Get out of here.
No, really. Pick a number. We'll hit it.
Hit a triple eight.
No problem.
I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit it.
Land one right in the eye of that skull over the door.
Okay, there's some kind of puzzle here, but I'm not sure what it is.
Would you strapping young specimens like to join my pirate crew?
I would, but once I win the Melee Championship, I'm gonna have to go on tour to win the Tri-Island Dart Throwers Championship.
Actually, you will be able to join his crew since I will be winning the Melee Island Championship.
Says you, Swabby.
Nose may crack a brain.
I don't know about a remaster for Curse. Because they're releasing, like, Return. As far as I'm aware, Return is going to be, like, Monkey 3 official as such. Ron Gilbert's Monkey 3.
Who's winning?
Right now, we're in a dead tie.
No, well, with
Bet you
the
can't
dart
hit another one
throwing,
on the
but
first shot.
Name it and I'll hit it.
when it comes to, like, the puzzle solving and whatnot, I'm not, I'm thinking out loud rather than asking for advice.
How about that post on the right side of the screen? Wow, that's pretty good. I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit it.
I bet you can't hit that guy over there.
Ha! That's easy.
Is it gonna... We're gonna get meta? Nice. Very nice.
I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit it.
There's no way you'll be able to hit the center of that life preserver on the kitchen door.
No problem.
Nice shot.
I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit it.
Can you hit that big stuffed fish over there?
What's the master at work?
Impressive.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I don't even think Curse needs a rejiggering. It runs perfectly fine in SCUM VM. Well, Tails, one of the original developers worked on Tails. But it wasn't Ron.
I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit it.
I've never actually played Tails
I'll
though,
bet
so
you can't hit a bullseye.
I'm looking forward to that
Nothing.
after we clear Escape.
Hey, you're pretty good.
I'll bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit it.
How about a 2?
Ha! That's easy.
Nice shot.
I'll bet you can't hit another one on
think-
the first shot.
Name it and I'll hit
It might be we need
Nah,
some
I've
darts in
seen
the
it.
dartboard? No, okay.
Well, I guess I'll be shoving off now.
Are you still here?
It's half full. Or perhaps it's half empty.
Ugh,
The owner wouldn't be too happy if I took that.
philosophical.
I'm not picking that up. That's the skull of Hermie, the giant sea pig of Melee Island. His ribs tasted like pork, his shanks like salmon, and his giblets like yams.
That sword's in there pretty deep. Looks like I missed a mighty bar fight.
Hey! Get out of the way!
Oops. The human body is a beautiful thing, most of the time. That's the bartender.
I mean, I'd have no problem with a, Curse, redo. If they've still got the art assets and whatnot sitting around for it and they can actually do it, that'd be great. But I don't know, because of all the, the way it was animated, yeah. If they've still got access to all those assets.
That's the bartender. Hail and hello, oh master of all things grog-like.
What can I do for you, Mr. Marley?
Threepwood.
Ah, right, sorry about that, Mr. Threepwood.
This place is quieter than a crypt full of mimes.
Isn't it a crying shame? It's been that way since that Australian blew into town.
Australian?
Aye, a scurrilous Australian land developer who's been using strong-arm tactics to buy up all the land on Melee Island. Half of our regular clientele have been driven off island by the no-good scoundrel.
Wow. Do you know anything more about this Australian developer?
Not really. I'd surely love to give him a piece of my mind, though.
Thinking about it, actually, it hadn't really occurred to me when I first played this game because I didn't really think about it, but time setting wise, Australia hadn't been colonized yet.
How'd you like to join a crew of courageous pirates on a dangerous quest?
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Great!
But I should really check with my boss first. Hey, boss!
What?
Can I have a few days off to join Mr. Threepwood here on a swashbuckling adventure?
Are you out of your grog-addled mind? No.
I guess I
You got any snacks?
I've got some pretzels.
Well, that seems harmless enough.
Yep, the Scumbar's famous kudu jerky pretzels.
Ooh, got anything else?
Not really.
Okay, let's have some.
Sorry, can't give you any.
What? Why did you...
That drunk at the table over there, he has the last basket.
Can't you give them to me without a basket?
Sorry, it's Scumbar policy.
Grog me, barkeep.
Why, I'd be glad to. After you show me some ID.
What, don't I look like I'm 14?
Actually, you look like you're about 15. But we're carding anyone who looks under 23 just to be safe.
No, really, grog me.
No, really. ID.
ID? I don't got to show you no stinking ID.
You do if you want any grog.
I'm assuming the engine for Return will be the one that Ron Gilbert had been working on. The one they did a like demo, quote unquote, Thimbleweed Park demo in it, I believe. As in like an engine demo. The actual story being told in that was a new story.
No, really, grog me.
No, really. ID.
Since when do groggeries check for ID?
Since unscrupulous Australian developers started trying to get our grog
Oh.
license revoked.
No, really, grog me.
No, really. ID.
I haven't played Thimbleweed Park. I do mean to get around to it. I have both Thimbleweed Park and the sequel demo installed. I just haven't
I
played them.
left it in my other pants.
Well, either you change your pants or you don't get any grog.
But I like these pants.
Well then, no grog for you.
I've got troubles.
Like what?
The government is trying to blow up my house.
Well, that's a crying shame, Mr. Threepwood.
Yeah, if anyone's gonna blow up my house, it should be me. I haven't got a crew to take me to Lucre Island.
You know, there's probably a pirate or two hanging around that could be coaxed into joining your crew.
I need a ship to take me to Lucre Island.
You might want to try the Melee Island Municipal Shipyards.
Does Stan still work there?
No. The whole place is run by the harbor mistress these days.
Harbor mistress?
Aye, she's very by the book. Although, she does have her tender side.
If her tender side is anything like the painting behind you, I don't want to see it. On second thought, I hate listening to myself whine.
You and me both, brother.
I've got to go.
Right, well, Grog, do that.
This fish has seen better days. Not even a life preserver will save what lies beyond that door. I can't use this. I'm not picking that up. Our rented honeymoon ship is already pulled out of the harbor. It's just as well. It was too expensive for short trips. Hi there, scruffy-looking pirate person. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate. What's your name?
Cheese. Ignatius Cheese.
How would you like to join my crew of mighty pirates, Mr. Cheese?
And what, pray tell, might I be finding myself doing if I joined this crew of mighty pirates?
Was it Dinky Island was where Big Whoop was, which in Curse, LeChuck was all like, it's connected to Monkey Island via undersea tunnels? I don't know if I count it as the same island, though.
You'd be helping a band of bloodthirsty brigands sack a small fishing village.
That doesn't sound too manly. Any girly pirate can loot a defenseless fishing community.
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew of mighty pirates?
Well, I don't know. What kind of pirating would I be doing?
You'd be looking for sunken treasure with a group of cutthroat killing machines.
Sunken treasure hunts are for thieves and scallywags, Junior. Real pirates keep their treasure.
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew of mighty pirates?
Well, I don't know. What kind of pirating would I be doing?
I'm... How to put this? I'm not too fussed on, like, the lore as such for Monkey Island. I do enjoy my, like, deep lore comedy games. But in the case of Monkey Island, because it has been handled by so many people trying to make guesses as to what's what is a bit pointless.
You'd be traveling to Lucre Island with a crew of cretinous buccaneers to meet with my wife's lawyers.
Now that sounds like a worthy mission for a mighty pirate navigator like myself.
Really?
Aye, the seas around Lucre Island are very treacherous and can only be navigated by a skilled sailor. I'd love to face that challenge, but...
But what?
I can't.
Why not? Is your keister glued to that chair?
Well, yes, now that you mention it, it is. But that's not why I can't go, Mr. Wizened Pirate.
Well, then why?
Because if I leave my bar for too long, it'll be stolen out from under me.
You're the owner of the scum bar?
Aye, the one and only.
What makes you think that the scum bar is going to be stolen?
Well, it's like this. I've been fighting off a hostile takeover bid from an Australian land developer.
Come again?
You heard me. A greedy Australian is making a grab for my bar.
With guns and swords and cannons?
Worse, with insults, jibes, and mockeries. It's taken all of my insult arm wrestling skill to keep him at bay.
Gosh, if it weren't for the whole wife being declared dead thing, I'd say that was the strangest thing I'd heard all week. Insult arm wrestling?
Aye. While you were away, the insult sword fighting paradigm became attached to a host of other pirate pastimes.
Paradigm?
Well, nowadays you can't throw a dart or play a game of checkers without being expected to toss in a withering bon mot.
I think I tossed a bon mot in a food fight once.
My particular speciality is insult arm wrestling, which I use to defend my bar from hostile takeovers.
Wait a minute. Your name is I Cheese?
Aye.
Cheese?
Aye.
I'm sorry, but I just can't get over the absurdity of your name.
Well, if you say so, Mr. Threepwood.
I'll have you know that the Threepwood name has a long and noble history.
So does mine.
I'd like to hear about the long and noble history of the Cheese family.
Aye, it'd be my pleasure. Naturally, no discussion of my family would be complete without mentioning my great-great-grandfather, who single-handedly revolutionized the art of roadside carriage wheel repair.
Who was that?
Are you daft? Have you never heard of Jack Cheese?
I don't ride many carriages in my line of work. Sorry. Is there something I could do to convince you to navigate my ship to Lucre Island?
I'm open to persuasion. What do you have in mind?
If I beat you at insult arm wrestling, will you be my navigator?
That's an interesting proposition, Threepwood.
It is? I mean, of course it is.
How about this? If you beat me, I'll be your navigator.
Great.
But only if you teach me some new insults.
Agreed.
Well then, let's see what you've got.
Whoosh chair.
Do I see quivers of agony dance on your lip?
It's laughter that's caused by your feathery grip. Today, by myself, 12 people I've beaten.
From the size of your gut, I'd guess they were eaten. I've got muscles in places you've never even heard of.
Oh, it's too bad none of them are in your arms. Your arms are no bigger than fleas that I've met.
So that's why you're scratching. I'd go see a vet. My 98-year-old grandmother has bigger arms than you.
Yeah, but we both got better bladder control than you do. Hey, look over there.
Yeah, I know. It's a three-headed monkey. Give up now or I'll crush you like a grape.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
My stupefying strength will shatter your ulna into a million pieces.
Oh, yeah?
I won!
You did. Fair and square. Congratulations. You got yourself a navigator.
I do appreciate that we didn't have to go collect a whole new set of insults. We just got to go at it and like, logic/rhyme solve the insulting. That was good.
That looks like a pirate with a lot on his mind. It says, "Happy birthday." Hi there, fellow swashbuckler.
Scamful.
What's the word on the street?
Scamful.
Got any more juicy nuggets of info?
Scamful.
The chair went whoosh. It went back to where it came from.
Got any more juicy nuggets of info? How would you like to join my crew on a dangerous piratey mission? We'll be heading to Lucre Island to meet with my wife's lawyers. You're right. That does sound sort of silly when I say it out loud. What's that you're drinking? Say, mind if I have some of your pretzels?
It's definitely meant to be a joke. Hang on. I'll see if I can trigger it
You look like a
again.
busy man.
I
Why don't you get
actually
back to
might
yourself
not let
and
us
start
do it
getting
again
binge
because we're...
Hello again, Mr. Cheese.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, we've already done the insult arm wrestling, so I can't do it again. But, like, the chair came in out of nowhere. Like, it just flew in from off screen, and Guybrush sits down on it, and then when he gets up, it flies back off screen. I'm certain that's meant to be, like,
It's
the
been nice
gag.
chatting, but I've got to see a man about a monkey. Kudu jerky pretzels. I guess he doesn't want anyone taking his birthday pretzels. It says, "Happy birthday." No, it's probably the only thing this poor guy has to his name.
That was some weird pathing.
Hey, stay out of the kitchen, you sissified sea urchin.
Why don't people ever want me to go into the kitchen? Someone's gonna be upset when they see what their mask was used for. I'm not planning on starting any fires. Perfect for popcorn. There's no way that's gonna fit in my pants. Ahoy again, mateys! I bet you can't hit another one on the first shot.
I assume we're allowed to aim at the balloon now? Yeah.
I bet you can't hit that balloon over there.
Ha! That's easy. Ah!
Oops. Impressive.
Why aren't you playing insult dart throwing?
The official Tri-Island Dart Throwing Semi-Professional League rulebook clearly states all dart competitions must be won by dart throwing skill, not by any other means such as bribery, insults, threats, or otherwise.
Well, I guess I'll be shoving off now.
Are you still here?
Yeah, when we came across the Grim Fandango badge in Curse, I was sort of surprised. It's like, hey, I didn't realize. See, I doubt that just because it's being, like, the major development is being handled by Ron Gilbert Studio rather than LucasArts. They're just sort of licensing it off them.
I guess you won't be needing these anymore. I wish I had some grog to wash that down with. I don't think you'd like that.
Yeah, well, that's why I was like, hey, what? There's a Grim Fandango reference, but Grim Fandango isn't out yet. But obviously, like, it was out a year later, so Grim Fandango would have been in development at the time that Curse was still in development.
There's nothing but crumbs left. I'm pretty sure I'm not the one true king. It's an empty pretzel bowl. If I go around offering these to everyone and everything I see, I won't have any for myself. I'm back.
That you are.
Can I get a refill on these pretzels?
You know, you're the first person to ever ask for seconds.
I guess I'm just a sucker for the taste of twisted kudu. I've got to go.
Right, well, Grog will do that.
Brush,
What was it I was supposed to be doing?
stop that catapult from destroying our home and then sail to Lucre Island, remember?
Oh yeah, thanks.
Oh. So we need contracts for cushy government jobs as well.
It's 3 o'clock. Hey, look, a full moon. Meat Hook's House of Wax. Looks like Meat Hook finally got himself a bridge. Personally, I kind of miss the old pulley and poultry method. It says Wax Show. I wonder if they're showing Mad Wax, Beehive Warrior.
Oi.
It's locked. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Anybody home?
No, go away.
Then who are you?
No one. There's no one here.
Ah, right, I forgot Meat Hook's voiced by Cam Clark.
When do you expect someone to be home?
Later. Much later. Finish running your wife's errands first.
Ha!
But there's supposed to be a wax show today.
No, there isn't.
Yes, there is.
No, there isn't.
The sign out here says there is.
Yeah, that. Well, it's cancelled.
It's okay. It's me.
Me who?
Real estate.
Ah, no. I won't sell. Go away.
What are you talking about?
Stop pretending, you greedy old man. You think you can just buy up the whole island just because you can insult people? Well, think again. You can't take my house away from me if you can't get in. I knew I shouldn't have fixed that bridge. There's nobody home. Now go away.
Okay, I'll come back later. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
It's me again.
Go away.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like, for Return to Monkey Island, all I have is I hope that it's good. I don't have any particular, like, wishes or desires. Just that it's good.
It says ship for sale.
I sure could go for a nice, refreshing grog right now. It's empty.
I'm not picking that up.
It's empty. I can't use this. This inner tube looks as though it's been subjected to unspeakable stresses. Probably a good idea to keep a couple of those near the grog machine. Nobody needs saving at the moment.
She looks bored. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I need a ship.
How nice for you. And just what do you want me to do about it?
Are you the harbor master?
No, I am the harbor mistress. My full title is Chief Assistant Shipyard Regulator, Harbor Operations, Melee Island, a division of Inter-Island Transportation Services.
Which means?
Which means I'm in charge of ship allocations on Melee Island.
Baby, you can be in charge of my ships any day of the week.
What? Are you trying to seduce a government employee?
No. So, you're in charge of the ships? Kinda snooty for a glorified barnacle watcher, aren't you?
You're just jealous of my cushy government job. It would be even better if I didn't have to put up with the likes of you.
Say, haven't I seen you somewhere before?
But I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
I know, at the Scum Bar. You're the naked girl in the painting.
I am not. Besides, I haven't taken my clothes off in years.
Who painted you?
He was an awful man. He was good, but he wouldn't take his claws off me. Strange, too. He had a bizarre fascination with wax.
You could lose your job if anyone found out that you posed for that picture.
How do you think I got my last promotion?
I'd rather not think about it. What's your name?
Why?
I'd like to know the names of the people I've seen naked.
I wasn't naked. I was artistically posed.
I'm commandeering a vessel.
Not so fast, mister. No boat leaves this harbor without my permission, and I see no reason to give you permission to take one of my boats.
But Stan said I could.
Name dropping won't get you a boat.
I'm married to the governor.
I heard she was dead.
Well, she does have her quiet moments, but she's alive and back on Melee and ready to govern.
Oh, so she's just been on vacation all this time, huh? That's nice. She won't be governor for long. I'm voting for Mr. Charles. He promised me a promotion.
Come on, just give me a boat.
The rules prohibit the shipyard regulator, that would be me, from lending a boat to anyone who does not have proper authority. That would be you.
What would it take to get you to look the other way?
I really hope that you aren't trying to bribe an employee of the Melee Island government. Not that I care what happens to you, but I really don't want to fill out the paperwork.
Isn't there some sort of loophole?
Nope. It's simple. Prove to me that you have the authority to requisition a ship, and I will follow procedure to supply one.
Come on, just this once? For me!
Not for you or anyone. Rules were meant to be followed. Just prove to me that you have the authority to requisition a ship, and I will follow procedure to supply one.
Never mind.
Now that I can do.
You must be some kind of ship expert to land such an important and specialized job.
Nope. Don't know anything about them, and I can't stand sailing. I'm just paying my dues until I get a supervisor's job.
All this red tape is giving me a headache.
Don't say I didn't give you anything.
Now that's a fine-looking ship.
Deluxe.
Sold.
This one looks like a nice ride. I'm not picking that up.
I can see why this ship hasn't been sold. That's the second most beautiful figurehead I've ever seen. Hey, she's got pierced ears. Why would anyone put earrings on a ship's figurehead? I'm not sure how I'd use this. That's the second most beautiful figurehead I've ever seen.
I'm not picking that up.
Now that's a fine-looking dinghy. Nothing interesting down here.
Let's try 22, 5.5. Well,
What's the inventory button?
Not a bad piece of modern art if I do say so myself. With that inner tube, it looks like a giant slingshot.
I wonder what this could possibly lead to.
Excuse me.
what?
Could you show me how to hit the cactus?
Nah, I only do that when I think the catapult's out of alignment. I wouldn't want to waste one of these boulders. They're expensive.
You seem like a busy man. I'll let you return to your evil deeds.
Government mandated break time.
Hey there.
Yeah, just a sec. 15, 3.7, 12.
Here, I brought you some kudu jerky pretzels.
Really? Thanks. I really appreciate this.
You're welcome. You know, you could thank me by not chucking big old boulders at my house.
I could, but I won't. Now leave me alone for a minute while I eat these.
Oh, ungrateful.
Should really has said monkey with controls.
Hey, what What do you think you're doing?
Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
You totally messed up my catapult. What you trying to do to me? You're killing me over here. Well, guess I'm gonna have to start over at my calibration cactus over there. Get out of my way.
I hope this works.
There. It's recalibrated to the cactus. Let's try it. Fire! What the? Yeah! Ha!
Huh. Oh.
I can't believe you did that. Do you have any idea what those things cost? They don't grow on trees, you know.
Guess what? I'm still dead.
But don't worry, I'll love you even after rigor mortis sets in.
We've been gone so long, they didn't think I was coming back. So those numbskulls at City Hall declared me dead at sea.
What about me? Did they say anything about me?
No. Then they decided to sell all my belongings and destroy the mansion.
That's terrible. Did they sell any of my stuff?
And the worst part is, they've ordered a new election for the office of governor.
Maybe I should run.
So far, there's only one candidate. And you know the old slogan, where there's only one candidate, there's only one
choice.
Who are you?
The name, Mr. Threepwood, is Charles L. Charles. But you can call me the next governor of Melee Island.
You can't be the governor, I'm the governor. And it's a lifetime term.
Well, that's the rub, isn't it? You've been declared dead.
So I've heard. How did that happen?
Who can say? Perhaps if you'd spent a little more time governing, and less time gallivanting all over the Tri-Island area with your pet monkey, the good citizens of Melee wouldn't have come to the mistaken conclusion that you were pushing up the petunias.
Wait a second. Was I the pet monkey in that last sentence?
Okay, we get it. You're running for governor. But why destroy my mansion?
Oh, that. When you died, the mansion became the property of the state. As a favor to me, the future governor of Melee Island, the town elders contracted a demolition firm.
That's me.
To destroy this outdated bourgeois symbol of the elitist piratocracy.
But why?
Because the days of pirate princesses ruling from secluded mansions are over, my friend.
They are?
Indeed they are, lad. If the Melee Island of tomorrow is to prosper, it must be governed by a man of the people. A man unafraid to mingle with the common folk. A man who won't hide in a mansion guarded by vicious piranha poodles.
A man like you?
Precisely.
He makes a lot of sense, Elaine. I never did like those poodles.
Guybrush!
Well, I've got hands to kiss and babies to shake. Ta!
Something fishy about that guy.
Really? I thought he smelled more like a rotting corpse.
I've got another plan.
With maybe a hint of oregano.
Guybrush!
Hint.
Yes,
Hint.
I'm going back to
Hint.
City Hall to run against Charles.
Woohoo! How can I help?
Go to Lucre Island to talk to the family lawyers.
But why? I destroyed the catapult.
Yes, dearest, I know. But with that demolition order hanging over the mansion, another catapult could come at any moment. We need the kind of restraining order that only my family lawyers can provide.
But I want to come up with clever campaign slogans and do ops research.
Guybrush, love of my life, I'm a politician. Let me do what I do best. I'll let you do what you do best.
What's that?
Sailing around the Tri-Island area on seemingly pointless errands.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? What I meant to say was venturing into troubled waters on dangerous quests.
Well, okay then. That's more like it.
Okay. I'm off to start my campaign. Don't spend too much time on Lucre Island, dearest.
Looks like he's got plenty of ammunition. I don't think so. Looks like he's got plenty of ammunition.
Hey, Ravage, how's it going?
don't own many coats in these tropical climes. I don't think so. We don't own many coats in these tropical climes. No, that sofa doesn't have enough lower back support. I'm a pirate, not a furniture mover. How could a mere painting capture the essence of my love? Yes, dear. How could a mere painting capture the essence of my love?
Oh, that's so sweet, Guybrush. Now get back to work.
Yes, dear. How could a mere painting capture... This is hardly a wallet-sized picture.
Oh, that's so sweet, Guybrush. Now get back to work.
Yes, dear. Hey, it's Elaine as a little kid with Grandpa Marley. Oh, how cute.
Don't make me get out your baby pictures.
But honey, you don't have any of my baby pictures.
No, but I have some of you crying after you got smacked in the head.
The header says Melee Government Employment Contract. The header says Melee Government Employment Contract.
Government jobs is one thing. We need cushy government jobs.
Hello, Governor.
What are you doing here, Guybrush?
What was I supposed to be doing?
Have you been drinking grog again?
No, I swear. I just want to make sure I have the details right.
Good. Now, while I concentrate on running for re-election, you're going to get yourself to Lucre Island. And once there, you will visit with the Marley family lawyers, and you'll work with them to find a legal way of saving the mansion from Charles's demolition goon. Got it?
As for Vivi, I do have that on my own to-watch list. I just haven't got around to it.
Did you see the way I rid us of that cataclysmic catapult?
I always knew you had it in you to destroy heavy machinery, my chaotic little pet. Unfortunately, that's only a stopgap measure. We have to find a more permanent solution.
We could launch a full-scale attack on City Hall. Hold the town hostage, I say. Arr!
That's not very civilized, Honey Bear. Besides, I wouldn't want you to get hurt. I'm too young to be a widow.
We could move away and leave this mess for someone else.
But I like living here. Besides, it's probably just as messed up everywhere else.
We can make a public offering of the island and retire on the proceeds.
You mean like Melee.com? That's stealing, even for pirates. Thanks for trying to help, Guybrush, but I think we need to stick to the current plan.
I'll get right on it. I'm having a little trouble getting a ship.
What kind of trouble?
I don't have the authority to requisition one. Can you believe that? Me! There must be a bunch of new people around here since we left.
Here, take this. It should give you an air of authority.
What's this doohickey?
It's the official gubernatorial symbol of Melee Island. It conveys the authority of the office of governor. It also gets the holder into some pretty great parties.
A true pirate doesn't need some gubernatorial symbol to prove he commands respect.
Yes, well, all the same, I think you'd better take it.
All right. Oh, does this mean I get to run the island now? I've got some revolutionary ideas about subsidized childcare.
Just give it back the minute you return from Lucre Island.
Nobody wants to be on my crew.
Ask nice and don't make any ridiculous promises.
Hey, you should use that in your campaign.
I'll leave the crew selection to you, my dearest, and you can leave the campaign management to me. Is there anything else?
Can I have some money?
Why?
I'm not sure, but it always seems as though I could use a few hundred pieces of 8 on my adventures.
Well, I'd like to help, sweetheart, but we're kind of strapped for cash right now. Besides, what happened to your monthly allowance?
I blew it all gambling on spitting contests on Booty Island.
Well, then I'm sorry, my dear. It's time you learned an important lesson about budgeting.
Oh, shucks. I'll let you concentrate on your campaign.
Thanks.
Speaking of...
What's this for?
I'm not sure. I just have a hunch that a signed government contract might be useful.
All right, let me sign it.
Only problem is it's still not cushy government jobs. It's just government jobs.
It's the official symbol of the governor's office. I don't think that would help anything. The header says Melee Government Employment Contract. It's the door to the kitchen. Right. It's the door to the... I would, but for some reason Elaine has locked it up. Groovy banner. For some reason it makes me want to ride a hog. I love chess, especially the horsies. I've got no time for easily mastered games like chess. I've always wondered what was behind the mansion. Now I know. I like this kind of commode better than the one in the bathroom. The one made of porcelain.
When did the porcelain joke first come into things? I only remember it from Curse.
It's a government paper of some sort. The header says Melee Government Employment Contract.
Ah.
Cushy edition.
That solves that problem.
Elaine really loves these plates for some reason.
Don't even think about touching the china, Guybrush.
Who's touching it? I'm not touching it. No, sir, not me. I'm no expert, but this china doesn't seem very nice.
Don't even think about touching the china, Guybrush.
Who's touching it? Most of this stuff is Elaine's. I wouldn't want to deprive her of her favorite trinkets. It's the door to our bedroom. Oh, yeah. I've heard of homes away from home, but that would be ridiculous. It's the door. This is no time to sleep.
Dearest, I thought we agreed that you wouldn't be spreading your messy inventory over our nice clean floor.
Sorry, honey. This will only take a moment.
Did it actually have a context sensitive for you opening your inventory in the house? That's actually pretty good.
Another contract?
Just to be safe.
Well, so much for my status as a reform candidate. All right, let me sign it.
It's the official symbol of the governor's office. It's the official symbol of the governor's office. I don't think that would help anything. The header says Melee Government Employment Contract. Cushy edition.
This is gonna sound weird, but like, as a wee lad, this was a game where I learned about the concept of a cushy government job. It's funny to think about as well, because technically my dad did work for a branch of the government, so... His job, not so cushy, though.
Ahoy again.
What is it now?
We got some heavy-duty begging to attend to.
Be seeing ya.
Not if we see you first. Wow. You actually got us a signed contract. Well, let's see. Mm-hmm. Yes. Ah, yes. Good. Aha!
Carla?
Nope.
Do you even know what half of this stuff means?
Not a clue. But look, it says cushy in the title.
Well, all right then.
All right, Fleetwood, you got yourself a crew.
Hey, Nova, how's it going?
Ahoy again.
What is it now?
So, are you looking forward to our voyage?
The horror! The horror!
We'll meet you at the shipyards once you've got a ship. Never thought I'd say that again.
Be seeing ya.
Not if we see you first.
Welcome to one of the most scuffed setups I've had to do for a stream. Hang on, there's one of these buttons meant to take you back to the map. That's the one.
Hi, I'm back. Nice night for a sail, huh?
It would be if you had a boat.
Fine.
All this red tape is giving me a headache.
Don't say I didn't give you anything. Hey, what's all this junk doing here cluttering up my shipyard?
That's great. I actually really like that. The different NPCs have different reaction to you just dumping your inventory.
I need a ship.
I told you, you don't have the authority to...
Check this out.
What's this?
The gubernatorial seal of Melee Island.
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess you are an important person. Right this way, Mrs. Marley. Let me show you to your ship.
You know, of the cases of identity fraud we've committed, this is probably the least identity fraud. Ah, well spotted. That would be because it is the same engine.
This is the Dainty Lady.
It's pink.
You've obviously got a seaman's eye for nautical details.
But it's pink.
Now, there are a couple of regulations that I'm required to explain to you. First, bring it back in the same or better condition as it is now. Second, life preservers are to be worn by all crew and passengers at all times. Finally, this vehicle is to be used for official business only, so no joyriding.
Can I go now?
Well, I'd love to hang out here on the docks with you all day. Actually, that's a lie. I can't stand to be near you. Bye.
Hey, Dread.
Oh, and enjoy your voyages on the Dainty Lady.
Yeah, so...
Pink.
This is just going to automatically trigger.
Is that the ship?
It doesn't look very seaworthy.
At least it doesn't smell like monkeys.
Are you guys ready to go?
Aye, Captain.
Whatever.
No.
Don't make me slap you, Otis.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
Then we're off to Lucre Island in search of high adventure and illegally.
I'm glad the TMs are back.
It'll all end in tears. Mark my words.
Mr. Cheese, shouldn't we steer away from those dark, portentous clouds?
Nonsense, Captain. A little rain never hurt anyone.
Mommy!
Batten down the hatches.
Shorten sail!
Clear the scuppers.
Drain the bilges!
Get your hands off me!
Sorry, baby.
Do we actually get to go to all these different islands? Or is it just
There you
filling
go,
in the
Mr.
art?
Marley. Lucre Island.
Ah, Lucre Town, the largest urban center in the Tri-Island area. Thanks, Mr. Cheese. Next time, you think we can get here with a little less drama?
Oh no. There's not going to be a next time, is there?
Better not be. Once was enough.
Okay, I'm going into town. You guys stay here and watch the ship.
Oh, sure. I see how it is. The captain gets to make all the decisions.
Well, yes, actually, that is how it is. Now that I think about it, we'll do a save. Right, I was trying to explain some stuff, but we got caught in movie sequence there. So we are playing the PS2 version of the game because this game is a scuffed mess. The PC version, like the flat PC version, is quite unstable on modern systems, even with the Monkey Island launcher. The Scum VM version is unfinished at this point. As I was saying, it runs in the same engine as Grim Fandango, which that engine is fully finished in Scum VM, but this came a couple of years after Grim Fandango, so it uses a slightly updated, slightly modified version of the engine they used for Grim Fandango, and some of the like system calls that the engine makes aren't emulated properly in Scum VM yet. So it's fully finishable in Scum VM, though you have to use the like experimental builds of Scum VM, not the generic build. But it does have some issues. Certain graphics don't display properly. Things are a bit wonky. The other thing is the controls. The PC controls are awful. Like, you basically want to play it with a gamepad. And for a game from 2000, that's wonky. Yeah, so that's like part of the problem is streaming PC games can get a bit tricky due to like alt tabbing, old games that force full screen, that sort of thing. So yeah, I was mucking around, like I spent hours mucking around earlier today with the different versions of this game to try to find the best one for the stream. And I did end up booting up my PS2 and running the PS2 version. But well, so that is the optimal solution, as odd as that sounds for an adventure game, is the console version. But the flat PS2 version, the load times are nasty, to say the least. So what I ended up doing is running it through an emulator, because I've got the emulator and the ISO for the game on my NVMe, so that brings the load times down to basically just as minimum as the game can get away with. Which is still not great, but it is much, 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 much better than playing on the actual hardware, whereas, as I have brought up many times before, I would almost always play on actual hardware where possible. In this particular case, because of the nature of the game, I really didn't want, like, chunky loading screens breaking things up, especially, like, if you get to a point in an adventure game where you're just pottering around trying to work out what the fuck. Having to sit through long loading screens every time you transition to a new area, that would just get very frustrating. So we're running on a PS2 emulator, and again, unlike what I usually do, I actually have this running at 3 times native resolution, so it looks like the PC version. Like it looks nice and clean because of the way the graphics were handled with the pre-rendered backgrounds, and then the style of the game with its CG and sort of flat textures. It actually upscales really well. Doesn't break. The only thing that breaks is the little snapshot it does when you pause the game or when it's on a loading screen. It gets that checkerboard effect, but only when running in upscaled. Like if you're running at default resolution, that doesn't happen. But this is the only graphical issue I've seen, so I figured basically this is the best way to stream this. Like I said, this is a bit of a scuffed stream, but got the best version possible. It tears because it's rendering in a resolution much higher than is intended. It does, like, that's the thing, it almost looks like it could be intentional when you're on, like, the map screens, and it comes up with grids like that. It almost does look like it could be intentional. It's absolutely not. That's not supposed to happen. That is a quirk of running it at a higher resolution than it was designed for. Right. After that big long explanation, I'm going to, because we've been going for 2 hours, I'm going to take a very short break here to refill my coffee, and then we'll get on with Lucre Island. So I will be right back. Right. Got me a cup of coffee, and we're gonna go on. And yeah, the sprite emulation on PS2 games. Oh. Oh, thanks for the follow, Dread. It's a lot better these days, but my god, some of the wonkiness that occurred from emulating fancy sprite layering back in the day. You had to use very specific versions of PCSX2 if you wanted to play certain Super Robot Wars games, because otherwise you ended up with this kind of effect. Because it's all sprites.
Rats. It's still pink. Ahoy there, Mr. Cheese.
Yes?
Good work getting us into the harbor.
Thanks. Next time be helpful if you didn't use the ship's maps as coasters.
Where can I find Otis?
That useless deck swab beats me. After you left, he ran off. Probably looking for new ways to be lazy.
How's the ship? When will she be ready for departure?
Just as soon as I repair the rudder, the mast, and the deck.
What's wrong with the rudder?
Just took a little beating on the way past that breakwater. Nothing I can't fix.
What's wrong with the mast?
Well, it got a bit jolted when we careened off the rocky outcropping. Nothing I can't fix.
What's wrong with the deck?
Well, somebody scratched "Help me, Mommy" into it. Deep scratches, but nothing I can't fix.
Well, I'll leave it to you.
Gee, thanks.
Well, okay then. Keep the ship, ship-shape while I'm gone.
That's the second most beautiful figurehead I've ever seen.
The fact that the figurehead is rendered separately means something's going to happen with it.
Somebody's selling fish over here. I'm not picking that up. Somebody's selling fish. The salesperson isn't anywhere to be seen. Some guys with funny accents from up Nord came in on this boat. Yeah, I don't think I want to perturb the Nordmen that own this.
Speaking of emulation issues?
There's a duckling on this. Must be the duck standard. I'll let the ducks carry their own flag. I'm not picking that up. Hey, check out that pair of flotation devices.
How's it going, Ant?
Hey, Carla.
What do you want?
Where's Otis?
He's on shore leave.
Why aren't you on shore leave?
Someone has to stay and guard the ship while the big cheese repairs all the damage you inflicted on it.
Huh. Now, this might sound odd, but I don't think I've ever actually emulated Z2. I've only ever played it on actual hardware. So I'm not sure on that, but surely that can't be a common issue. Because I've not heard anyone mention it before, and I know a lot of people that have played Z2 on emulator. I've not used the... Well, the PSP emulator should be fine on phone. I don't know why it would specifically... The D-Beasts, that's weird. I don't really have a solution I could offer for that. mean, apart from just being a dick and saying, just play it on a PSP if you're already playing it on handheld. I can't remember if you still have a PSP. No, wait, you had a Vita? Hmm.
Since you're stuck here, would you like me to get you something from town?
Like what?
Actually, I have no idea. I haven't taken a good look around yet.
Well, maybe you should.
Carry on, Carla.
Do I really have a choice?
I mean, it's probably just making some obscure, like, graphics call that the phone version just doesn't know how to handle, would be my only guess.
Lucre Island Port Authority. I better not go in there, or they might get on my case about the damage my navigator did to the docks.
I've only briefly used the phone version of PPSSPP. Mostly because I've still got multiple PSPs and multiple, like, Vita options. I just use actual hardware. Which I realize doesn't help your situation at all.
Yes?
Can I play next?
Sure, but you might be waiting for a while.
Oh, why?
Because chess is a game that requires hours of intense concentration.
So, who's winning?
It's difficult to say. It appears that Mr. Santiago is employing a variant of the Barbarino offense. If that's the case, then my Kaplan maneuver should choke off his rooks.
Yes, of course.
Going cross-eyed, there's no touch. I've used the phone version to play P1 PSP for a fair chunk, and is it Queen's Gate? One of those, the, like, Super Waifu Wars games. Yeah, no, it makes sense, like, why you would. I just don't have a solution I can offer, unfortunately.
Yikes! There's a scorpion on your shoulder! Look! A three-headed monkey! Holy macaroni! It's a time-traveling H.G. Wells! And he's drunk as a skunk. Look! Up in the sky! Good gravy! Is that a dagger I see before me? I'll let you get back to your game.
Now, I do know we need to get that clock.
No, don't touch that.
Leave it alone.
We're using it to time our match. Yes?
Can I play next?
Sure, if you don't mind waiting a few hours.
Oh, why so long?
I'll tell you why. Because Larbot the pirate here can't concentrate on the game for more than 2 minutes at a time.
Can I help it if I have a wide variety of interests that cause my mind to wander?
Yes, a wide variety of culinary interests, you mean?
Well, I never.
You never move, you mean?
So, who's winning?
It's hard to say. I've been pressing Senor Castaneda's queen with my Montgolfier offensive. But I think the miserable Getz got me stymied with his Estrada barricade.
Ah, I see. Hi, a giant lizard!
Where?
Sorry, must have been a passing cloud.
Something went weird on his arm there.
Yipes! There's a spider on your shoulder.
Where?
Haha! Nice move, Brainiac.
That doesn't count.
You know the rules. You let go of a piece, it's a move.
But...
Rules are rules, Tubbo.
Fine.
They're using it right now.
No. Don't touch that.
Leave it alone.
We're using it to time our match.
Yes?
Your friend seems awfully focused on the game.
Noticed that, did you? Senor Castaneda is exceptionally well-disciplined. Once he sets his mind to a task, it's nearly impossible to shift his attention. Except...
Yes?
Well, he does carry something of a torch for Brittany, the bank teller.
Interesting.
Ah.
So Castaneda really has a thing for the bank teller, huh?
Oh yes, he carries a picture of Brittany with him wherever he goes.
I'll let you get back to your game.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Brittany!
Brittany, where?
Ooh, good move.
Don't tell me you're gonna count that.
You bet your bonny butt I am.
You unbelievable jerk.
Who was it told me that rules are rules, Tubbo?
Fine. You wanna see a move? Here's a move.
You call that a move? This is a move.
You can't do that.
Oh yeah? Who's gonna stop me?
Lard bucket.
Nose goblin.
Don't mind me.
Cheese chomper.
Fringe candidate.
Gainsey and pig.
Monkey molester.
This must be the ship shock shop I heard Mr. Cheese talking about. Nah, I'll let my crew take care of finding replacement parts.
Hey, Dead Tail.
I'm not picking that up. It's the law offices.
That's definitely where we need to be, so...
The Luger Bank. Best place to put your loot. This bank sure has a lot of windows. I should go to the law offices before I get information on investment strategies.
Okay.
Excuse me, is this?
Come in. Come in. Come in. What can we do for you?
I was told you guys could help me.
Of course we can. What is it, wrongful dismemberment?
Hit and run dinghy accident?
Hurt your back while pillaging another ship?
No. I need you to see if you can save my house from being destroyed.
That doesn't sound very...
Prestigious.
lucrative.
Did I mention that my house is the governor's mansion on Melee Island?
Governor's mansion, you say?
Well, that changes things. Nice use of the TM.
But you can't be the governor.
I'm here representing the Honorable Elaine Marley Threepwood, governor of the Tri-Island area. She's my wife.
Oh, I get it. He's joking about the wife thing.
And people think lawyers have no sense of humor.
You know, it's illegal to make such wrongful...
and preposterous
claims. Should we sue him?
How much money do you think he has?
I'm serious. We just got back from our honeymoon. 3 glorious months on the high seas. And returned to find the mansion under siege by a dastardly demolitionist.
Is this alleged demolitionist wealthy?
Yes, we could sue them. Put a lien on their catapult. File a writ of habeas moneyus.
Wouldn't you rather go after the big bucks? If Elaine wins the election, she'll be a powerful person. And if the mansion is saved, she'll have someone to thank. And if that someone is you...
We would be given a lot of money? Earned. Not given.
Think outside the juror's box, my esteemed colleagues. We could become the official lawyers for the Tri-Island area.
Yes, the preferred legal team of the governor's office. What do you need from us, young fellow?
I don't know. You handled Grandpa Marley's estate, right?
Right. Right?
Right. Did he have a plan for such a crisis?
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
But we'll get right on it.
Right.
Right. Okay, I'll wait.
Actually, this may take a while.
Legal issues can be quite complicated.
And take a lot of research.
Isn't there something else you could do for a while?
See the island.
Take in the sight.
I guess so.
Oh, hey, you might as well take this.
What is it?
It's a letter from Grandpa Marley.
It was supposed to be delivered after his granddaughter got married.
This will save us a trip.
Now be gone. We have work to do.
Let's see what it says. My dearest Elaine, if you are reading this, then you are married and I am dead. Now that you've finally settled down with a fearless pirate husband, it's time for you to claim the final pieces of your family's heritage. At the Lucre Island Municipal Bank, you'll find a safe deposit chest under my name. Among other things, the chest contains the deed to the Marley Mansion. Never lose sight of this deed. Furthermore, the chest also contains my wedding gifts to you. I'm sorry that I was unable to deliver them in person. But I go to my grave confident that you've chosen a man I would be proud to call grandson. Lastly, and most importantly, the chest contains the keys to the most terrifying secret in the Caribbean. A secret 10 times as terrifying as Big Whoop? The secret of the ultimate insult! Yipes! If the unholy power of the ultimate insult ever found its way into the wrong hands, there's no telling what sorts of hex-spawn mischief could be unleashed upon our fun-loving pirate citizens. Guard these secrets with your life, and know that no matter where you are, your grandfather is watching over you. With all my love, Horatio Tokamata Marley. How sweet. P.S. If your deadbeat parents come around looking for a handout, tell them to take a long walk off a short gangplank.
I'll give them personal injury.
Yeah, see, this is what I have memories of for this game, is just, like, really good delivery of lines. Like, starting out in the sort of joke Grandpa Marley voice and then transitioning back into his own voice. That was good.
Habeas.
If I took it, their clients wouldn't have anything to sit on.
We'll have to convince the court other...
Law practice for dummies. The law of the sea.
2468. Who wants to...
Statutes and regulations of Lucre Island.
We'll subpoena everyone on the island.
Let's see what's inside. Oops, sorry. I thought there were complimentary mints inside.
Where are my briefs?
Follow the money.
Yes?
What is it?
We're quite busy.
Did you hear the one about the lawyer who sued to get into paradise?
Which one?
Henderson versus St. Peter?
Carbuncle versus Heaven.
There's a lot of case law in this area.
Wow, this is a tough room. Why don't sharks eat lawyers?
Who says sharks don't eat lawyers?
Oh, but sharks eat lawyers all the time.
Once they've signed all the appropriate corpus delicti waivers.
What do you call a galleon full of lawyers at the bottom of the ocean?
A terrible tragedy.
A horrible waste?
A potential negligence litigation goldmine.
A good
A
start.
good start.
Ah, shit, some of these have stuck with me for years.
Neither do I.
Do the families of these lawyers have proper representation?
What's the difference between a lawyer and the ghost pirate LeChuck?
Legally, the lawyer would have certain property rights.
While LeChuck, being in a state of corpus transparentis, would be...
No. One is an undead demonic plunderer, while the other's just LeChuck. Did you hear the one about the pirate who kidnapped a dozen lawyers?
Did the lawyers slap a lien on his ship?
Did he get proper representation at his trial?
No. He threatened to release one every hour until his demands were met. How can you tell when a lawyer is lying?
Oh, that's easy.
You hook him up to a reliable,
though legally inadmissible,
lie detector apparatus.
Actually, you just check to see if his lips are moving. Did you hear the one about the
Oh.
lawyer who sued to get into paradise?
Which one?
We've seen that one.
Wow. I'd like to sue someone.
A lawsuit?
Did someone say lawsuit?
That sounds intriguing.
Who do you want to sue?
And why?
Let's sue the electronic gaming industry for driving hardware requirements to ridiculous heights, even for simple adventure games.
What?
I have no idea why I just said that. I'd still like to sue someone.
Who do you want to sue?
And why?
I'd like to sue the ghost pirate LeChuck for emotional distress.
We can't sue a ghost.
That'd be unethical.
Immoral. And besides, there's no money in it.
I'd still like to sue someone.
Who do you want to sue?
And why?
I want to sue the twerp who's hurling boulders at my mansion.
First things first, Mr. Threepwood.
We have to stop him.
Before we can sue him.
Have you guys figured out how to save my mansion yet?
You mustn't rush the gears of justice, Mr. Threepwood.
There are writs of nolo comprende to research.
Subpoenas of e pluribus unum to serve. Webs of red tape to spin. It would go faster. Much faster. If we had the original deed.
To the Marley Mansion.
Hey, according to Grandpa Marley's letter, the deed's here on Lucre Island, at the local bank.
Well, don't just stand there. Make like a lobotomized monkey.
Go to the bank and get the deed.
Well, I'll let you guys get back to work.
Please do.
I don't know why, but I've always found the lawyer jokes highly amusing.
Where are my briefs? You can't handle the truth.
Good day, random citizen.
It's a basket of finely crafted prosthetic limbs. It's a false leg made of porcelain. Ugh. It's a false leg made of... I'm not touching that. It's a wooden hand.
I heard that. I hope you're planning to pay for that hand. It ain't cheap.
Actually, I don't have a dime.
Well, then you'd best be putting it back then, eh, Tiger?
Sorry. I haven't seen so many pointy things in one place since my last dental checkup. These hooks and hands look like they're falling apart.
I know. I ordered those from some fly-by-night overseas company, and now I'm stuck with them. I can't even give them away.
As much as I love free stuff, these plastic doodads are useless. What a great idea. Pity about the elephants, though. I make it a rule to boycott things made from endangered animals that I didn't personally kill. It appears to be some sort of high-tech file retrieval system. I wish they'd stop staring at me. It's some sort of document. The name on it says, Adeline A. Apricot. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
Welcome to the Palace of Prostheses, home of the no detection, no infection, no rejection 30-day guarantee. You smell new. Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Well, you don't smell so mighty to me.
What?
In fact, you smell kind of flowery.
What?
Heck, I can smell your lilacs and lilies aftershave even through my stuffy nose.
Wow, you're good.
Well, I'm Dave. Around here they call me Deadeye Dave. I'm the Tri-Island area's foremost expert in anatomical approximation.
So, how's the prosthetics business?
It's been better.
Let me guess. An Australian land developer is using strong-arm tactics to try and buy up your business.
What? Where'd you get a weird idea like that?
Well, I just figured...
Well, you figured wrong. Australia, what kind of a name is that anyway?
Never mind. So what is wrong with your business?
My monkey left me.
No, I don't quite understand the Australian land developer joke. Well, I mean, it's a funny concept in itself. I don't know if it's got any further meaning in this game.
And without a monkey to carve your prostheses, your business is suffering, right?
Oh, you daft! I'd never let Pongo carve prostheses.
Well, then why do you miss him so much?
Because Pongo handled all my paperwork and deliveries. He was the only one who understood my back office's automated filomatic filing system. Without him, I have no idea which orders go with which customers. It's really upsetting my regular clientele.
That's terrible. Have you heard from your filing monkey since he disappeared?
What's he gonna do? Send me a postcard?
Not to be insensitive, but are you blind?
Do I look blind?
I don't know. The twin eye patches could be some sort of hip new pirate fashion statement.
Of course I'm blind, you lilac-scented party waste!
Sorry.
Don't give it a second thought. My other senses more than compensate for my lack of sight. For example, I usually can identify my customers by their distinctive individual odors.
This one's generally considered the worst of the franchise, Ant, so if this is the one you're mainly watching, I'd still recommend checking out the others, but at the same time, I'm enjoying my time with it, so...
I'm looking for some gifts for my differently abled pirate friends.
Then you've come to the right place. What kinds of prostheses did you have in mind?
How about something in a fashionable peg leg?
You're in luck. We've just received several baskets of steady leg ivory pegs with rubber stoppers. They're 20 doubloons apiece.
That'd be great, if I had any money. What kind of hooks are the cool pirates wearing this season?
Oh, a traditionalist. Well, nothing says yo-ho-ho in a bottle of rum quite like our Quick Gut 2000 line of hooks. Today we're having a sale. Buy one hook for 30 doubloons and get a replacement hook for free.
That's a little bit out of my range. What have you got in affordable prosthetic hands?
Well, if you're not too discriminating, there's a basket of slightly malformed redwood hands over there. We're letting them go at 5 doubloons a pop.
Gee, that does sound good. Almost wish I was carrying some money. What have you got that's free?
Free? What do you think I'm running, a charity?
What can I say? I'm broke.
Okay, you've appealed to my sense of generosity. Here's what I'll do. I'll let you have one of my untested, unguaranteed, unapproved experimental prosthetic devices.
Neat. What kind of prosthetic devices are we talking about?
I'll let you choose through a story.
Huh?
Humor me. Once upon a time, there was a pirate named...
Okay, we've got some sort of puzzle going on here. There's no remakes for Monkey Island coming out that I'm aware of. There's Return to Monkey Island, which is an entirely new game that got announced a couple of days ago. This one's kind of the black sheep of the family. I doubt this would get a remake. Jerry?
Jerry had his eye on a pirate princess named...
Mindy?
Mindy. Sadly, Mindy's finger was already wearing the engagement ring of a bounder named...
Ned?
Ned, that's it.
Well?
Well, what?
What happened?
Oh, they all died of liver disorders in their early 30s. You wouldn't believe how much grog those kids were drinking. The end.
What a dreadful story.
I know. Here's your free experimental prostheses.
What is it?
It's a Bumbleweenie M-Class artificial liver. They were recalled a few months back.
I couldn't handle the grog?
Just the opposite. If they didn't get a constant supply of hard alcohol, they broke down.
Okay.
Have you heard from your filing monkey since he disappeared?
What's he gonna do? Send me a postcard?
See you later.
That makes one of us.
Alright, so there's something going on with the dial-up pirate wheel here. And then there's also something going on with the telling stories to get different prosthetic components. Not sure yet, but we'll put a pin in all of that and come back to it when we know more. But yeah, this one's particularly weird because it's a console point and click.
Wow, Lucretown is a sewage system. How nice is that? I'll bet you could get into any bathroom on Lucre Island through here. I'm not picking that up. Wow, Lucretown is a sewage system. How nice. How... Ah, it's just too heavy for me to pull open on my own.
And just why not, young lady?
Bank policy, sir. I can't convert these traveler's checks because we've never heard of, what's his name? Australia.
But you've honored them countless times before.
We've had a bad run of counterfeit money come through here lately, so we've had to tighten our policy. And if you ask me, these don't look real. Besides the funny name, there's a picture of a strange animal on here that has another one popping out of its belly.
That's a kangaroo, you ignorant pirate trollop.
See? There you go. Kangaroo. Another funny name. Funny to say, too. Kangaroo. Kangaroo.
Oh, Struth. I've got business to attend to, but I'll come back, and when I do, I want these honored.
Have a nice day, Mr. Mandrill.
You should switch to decaf.
Oddly, you're not wrong, and Scum VM thankfully gets a lot of old point and clicks working. But yeah, there's this in particular. I've gone over it a few times on the stream already, but getting this this game in particular to run was quite the fuck about. There's a reason we're using the PS2 version of the game.
Free Scupperware promotion today. Just open an account with 10,000 pieces of 8 or more. Nobody can do mental math anymore. I'm not picking that up. Excuse me.
Please speak with the teller.
But I just have a quick...
Please ask the teller. I'm very busy and she can probably assist you.
That pudgy guy must be the bank manager. Free Scupperware promo... Just open an... Ugh, it's full of names and numbers and lots of math.
Yeah, they only did, I think, 2 games in this 3D engine, being Grim Fandango and Escape from Monkey Island.
She looks a little, lightheaded. Hi there.
Welcome to the Second Bank of Lucre. I'm Brittany. How may I help you?
What happened to the first Bank of Lucre?
Nothing. It was our public relations department's idea. They felt that being called the first bank didn't project an image of experience.
I'd like to make a deposit.
Do you have an account here?
No.
Then what else can I do for you?
I need to make a withdrawal.
Do you have an account here?
No.
Then what else can I do for you?
I'd like a loan, please.
All right, sir. And what would the funds be used for?
I want a life-size chocolate pirate ship, and not the hollow kind.
Oh, life-size chocolate pirate ship. With loans for edible items, we tend to charge a higher interest rate.
Makes sense to me. When can I have the money? I'm getting kind of hungry.
Do you have a job?
I'm a game designer.
Oh, I'm sorry. We don't extend credit to people with no practical skills.
I'm a mighty pirate.
I see. And what's your salary?
Nothing.
Thanks for your time. Someone will contact you in 3 to 5 business years.
I'd like to retrieve some items from my safe deposit box.
Fine, sir. And whose name is it under?
Marley. H.T. Marley. Here's a letter that might help.
I see. This is for Governor Marley. Do you have power of attorney to act on her behalf?
I'm her dashing husband.
Not good enough.
Oh, well, there is this.
Oh my. That will be fine, sir. Just a moment, Mr. Quidworth. There's a gentleman here to use the vault.
Yes? Well, everything seems to be in order, Mr. Marley.
That's Mr. Threepwood.
As you wish, sir. If you'll just follow me into the vault, we can open up your grandfather-in-law's safe deposit chest. Well, here it is, sir. The safe deposit chest of H.T. Marley, just as he left it over 20 years ago.
Wow, what an amazing collection of junk. Why would Grandpa Marley store garbage like this in a bank?
That Governor Marley was an eccentric old salt, wasn't he? We were all crushed when he disappeared off the face of the earth like he did. Anyway, well, I've got some loans to turn down. You just let me know when you're done here, and I'll come running.
Gee, thanks. Well, I guess I better start looking for that deed to the governor's mansion so I can get home to Elaine. Let's see now. Hot water bottle.
Wait, what?
Monkey pacifier. Grogamix. Jimmy Hoffa. Do-it-yourself tattoo kit. Bloody stiletto knife. Bottomless mug.
Well, you really should have called me first. We have rules about leaving the vault unattended.
Gee, I'm sorry. I'll go back.
And I'll see if I can scrounge up a grog.
Wax lips. Ah, there it is.
Stick 'em up!
Yikes! Who are you supposed to be?
Isn't it obvious? I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
No, you're not.
What makes you say that?
Well, for one thing, Guybrush is much better looking than you are. And for another, the real Guybrush doesn't smell like anchovy halitosis. Ooh.
All right, mate, bucko. That's enough of that. Back away from the Barney heirlooms and be quick about it. Now, Mr. Threepwood, take a good long look at the last face you'll ever see.
I knew that deregulated banking would lead to this.
It's an old cracked sword. Ooh, this thing reeks. It smells somewhat like hickory smoked fish. This hanky has PP embroidered on it. I highly doubt that this belonged to Grandpa Marley. It's a small packing sponge.
Down on the floor! Oh, forget the vault! Just give me everything else!
There seems to be something inside. It's a music box. Hey, there's a bottle of fine grog behind this music box.
Top of the world, more! Don't even try it, punk!
It's a bottle of the 67 Chateau de Spittle, a fine vintage grog with an insouciant flavor and a saucy aftertaste. It's an empty safe.
Just send out the hostages and I'll see what I can do for you.
Never!
If I could open it, I wouldn't be trapped in here. That's huge! It's the door to freedom. It's one of the hinges that holds this door in place. It's one of the hinges that holds this door in place.
I said don't move!
Well, I can't remove it with my bare hands.
Oh, forget the vault! Just give me everything else!
I broke the hinge off, but I broke the sword too.
Nobody leaves until I get all the loot and safe passage out of here!
That didn't get me anywhere. The sword seems to be widening the crack a bit. With the sword jammed in there, the gap is larger. With the sword jammed in there, the gap is larger.
Don't be a hip!
Well, I can't remove it with my bare hands.
I want all of it! And don't forget the loot behind the counter!
If I could open it, I wouldn't be trapped in here. With the sword jammed in there, the gap is larger. I don't want to stick my hand in the crack any more than I have to.
Top of the world, war! Nobody move!
It's a bottle of the 67 Chateau de Spittle, a fine vintage grog with an insouciant flavor and a saucy aftertaste.
I can see where this is going.
I'm free!
So long, suckers! And remember, you've just been robbed by Guybrush Threepwood!
Hey! Where'd he go?
Hey, what's all the commotion?
Get him!
Ah!
You're under arrest, Mr. Threepwood. Right, down to the jailhouse with you. All right, you. Didn't your mum ever explain that bank robbery isn't nice?
It wasn't me, it was the no-nosed bandit.
Right, no-nosed bandit. Or perhaps it was the guy we caught red-handed. You! Although we haven't found the loot yet.
You'll find it with the real robber, so let me go and get cracking.
Detective work isn't my job. If you want to clear your name, you've got a few things to do.
Okay, what?
I need the perpetrator, I need proof he was at the scene of the crime, and I need proof that he committed the crime.
You know, it'd be a lot easier if I could just bribe you.
I'll ignore that, Threepwood. Around here, we do things by the book. Now, since this is your first offense, you'll be placed under house arrest.
I get to go back to the mansion and play with Timmy?
No, you are confined to Luca Island. You are not permitted to leave until and unless you are cleared of the crime of bank robbery. To make sure you don't leave, you are required to wear the voodoo anklet of extreme discomfort.
I was wondering about that. It's rather uncomfortable. Can you loosen it?
Well, that wouldn't be the point then, would it? It gets a lot more uncomfortable if you try to leave the island.
At least I'm not in jail.
Well, that went badly for us.
Hey, I should bring Meat Hook here. You'd like this place. Inspector?
Yes?
I'm innocent. It was the no-nose pirate that robbed the bank.
Who? Peg-Nosed Pete? Listen, if I had a monkey for every time some penny ante crook tried to pin their criminal malfeasance on Peg-Nosed Pete, I'd have enough monkeys to work out a reasonable sequel to Hamlet by now.
So what you're saying is that you don't believe me?
No.
Why don't you believe that Peg-Nosed Pete robbed the bank?
Because, Mr. Threepwood, it's just not Peg-Nose's style. If Peg-Nose had robbed a bank, he would have snuck in under the cover of darkness, used a clever series of weights and pulleys to open the vault, and would have absconded with the loot without leaving a trace of his presence. Peg-Nosed Pete would never simply enter a bank in the middle of the day, waving a pistol around like a common thug. It's beneath him.
Just for the sake of argument, what would it take to prove my innocence?
Well, since you don't have an alibi, you'd have to turn the finger of blame towards the real culprit.
Great. How do I do that?
Off the top of my head, I can think of 3 things that would do the job. A, new evidence would have to surface linking the so-called real perpetrator to the crime. 2, the stolen bank loot would have to be recovered. And Z, the real criminal, would have to be caught and brought to justice.
That should be a piece of cake for a pirate with a keen analytical mind like myself.
I'll keep your cell warm.
Can you remove this voodoo anklet? I really need to get back to my wife.
Sorry, you're stuck on this island until your trial arrives. Or until you manage to prove that you're innocent.
When can I expect my trial?
As soon as the judge returns.
Great, when's that?
He should be back within a few weeks, when his vacation's over.
A few weeks? I need to get back to Melee Island today.
Well, I guess you should have thought of that before you went and robbed that bank now, shouldn't you?
But I'm innocent.
Tell it to the judge.
How's the investigation going?
What investigation? You were caught red-handed. I'm just waiting for the judge.
Oh. Where can I find Peg-Nosed Pete?
If I knew that, he'd be locked up right now.
Because he framed me for robbing the bank?
No, because he's wanted for approximately 300 other crimes on Luca Island.
Well, I better get out there and prove my innocence.
Stay out of trouble.
It's good to see that Luca Island doesn't mollycoddle its criminal element. Iron Maiden! Excellent!
Ah!
I have no idea why I said
that. God damn it. I tend to make the same joke myself.
Ew, greasy. I guess they use it on these Iron Maiden spikes to allow smooth impaling. Ew, greasy. I guess they use it on these Iron Maiden spikes to allow smooth impaling. Iron Maiden! Excellent! I have no idea why I said that. Now there's a manly pirate. It says, Contra leges marinas latrocinium maris est. I think that means, actually I have no idea what it means.
Yeah, I don't do Latin. I got no idea either.
Otis, what are you doing here?
I'm a victim of society.
Yes, we know.
Let me guess. You were framed, right?
How did you know?
Just a hunch.
Some old guy with a weird accent accused me of stealing flowers from his front yard.
What is it with you and flowers?
It's a plot, I tell you. People are to make me seem less fearsome and piratey by accusing me of being the kind of pirate who likes to pick flowers.
If it's any comfort, Otis, I never found you all that fearsome to begin with.
Go pick a pack of posies.
When are you due to be released?
He'll be released just about the same time you prove your innocence.
Hey, just because my captain is a notorious bank robber, there's no reason to take it out on me.
Otis!
Jace?
You're not helping. I'm feeling an incredible feeling of deja vu.
Would it help if I gave you a breath mint?
Wait, it's past. See you later, Otis.
You're gonna get me out of here, right?
Ew, greasy. I guess they use it on these Iron Maiden spikes to allow smooth impaling. It's a chess clock. She looks a little, lightheaded.
Why, hello there, Brittany.
Oh, hi. Why do you sound like a sick kraken?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was brought up earlier, but yeah, the Guybrush's voice actor does a real good job with like different, not accents, but like voice tone. A lot more so in this game than any of the others.
Sorry you lost your job.
Oh, it's all right. I didn't like working at that bank much anyway. I've always really wanted to be in show business.
What kind of show business?
I want to be a singer and have my own backup dancers. I don't have any skills or experience, but I figure with the right attitude, there's no stopping me.
Me too. Maybe we could start an act together.
I don't think so. I'm looking for someone a little more...
Parody?
Cool.
Then why were you wasting away at the bank?
I was making ends meet while I put my act together. Guess I needed the push. I was getting too wrapped up in the whole financial system thing.
Hope that works out for you. Is it too late to open an account?
You're funny, Mr. Threepwood. The bank is no concern of mine anymore.
What are you gonna do now?
Well, I always...
Hope that works out. I know someone who has a crush on you. The bank manager.
Ew! Quit it! That's creepy. Besides, you can't even advance my career anymore now that the bank is closed.
I know someone who has a crush on you. That Castaneda fellow. You know, the chess player.
Oh, yes, I know. Poor Santos. He's so tragically intense. Macho, but sensitive. But he's so busy playing that stupid old game with his buddy. It's like I don't exist sometimes. Hey, I have a dream. Want to hear it? Someday, when I'm rich and famous, he'll look up from that chessboard for a second and suddenly realize what he missed out on. Ironic, huh?
Yeah, I've had people put it to me that the PS3 is effectively retro at this point, which is like, yeah. I can't accept this.
I know someone who has a crush on you. I do.
Can you make me a star?
Well,
Do you know anyone who can?
well,
Oh, well, if you think of someone, let me know.
Well, I have manly things to do in a sensitive way. Bye. That's a very aesthetically pleasing fountain, I think.
And we need to get a spritzer bottle off of this bloke.
Hey, stop that! It's a full bottle of perfume. It's a pile of empty perfume spritzer bottles. What's with all the spritzing, mate?
Welcome to Sense and Sensibilities, where subtle fragrances from exotic lands transport you to worlds of romance and delight. My name is Hugo, and I am a licensed aromatherapist. Can Hugo interest you in one of our fine perfumes, colognes, or aftershaves?
Colognes.
Aren't you a little piratey for a perfume salesman?
Hugo's not a pirate. Hugo's a model citizen, making a positive economic contribution to the economic well-being of Luca Island.
Uh-huh. You sure look like a pirate to me.
But Hugo's not a pirate. Not anymore, leastways.
How do you stop being a pirate?
By taking Ozzy Mandrill's Pirate Re-Education Mail Order Correspondence course.
What's that?
It's a miracle, it is. In 3 weeks, it taught Hugo how to channel his destructive antisocial urges into more constructive avenues.
Like selling scented bathwater.
Precisely.
Why would you want to quit being a pirate in the first place?
Because Hugo could read the writing on the wall. Hugo saw that the pirate lifestyle was being marginalised by powerful outside interests. Hugo decided to get out while the getting was good.
Yeah. Doesn't Hugo miss being a pirate?
Not especially, no. Although sometimes Hugo misses the wind in his face. And the wenches. And Hugo misses the grog.
And the decks covered with the blood of Hugo's enemies.
But other than that, no, not a thing.
Yep. You wouldn't happen to have seen a no-nosed pirate run by here with a sack of loot, would you?
No, but Hugo did see you run by here with a sack of loot.
When I ran by here with a sack of loot, which way was I going?
Towards the deepest forests of Luca Island.
Thanks. What's that ungodly stench you've been exposing to unsuspecting passers-by?
That's our featured fragrance, Eau de la Chuck.
Who'd want to smell like LeChuck?
Oh, it's very popular among tourists wanting to capture that authentic swashbuckling mystique.
But LeChuck smelled like a rotting corpse.
We prefer to refer to it as earthy.
Eau de LeChuck's really that popular?
Oh, yes, sir. In the last few hours, Hugo's gone through dozens of sample bottles.
Smell you later.
Thank you for your patronage. Please come again.
I'll just take one. Hey, stop that! This perfume has a neat stripe running through it.
Oh, that's new candy cane perfume. It smells nice, and it's edible.
It's a pile of empty perfume spritzer bottles.
This is where this engine can get a little funky.
That's a nice blue hue.
'Tis the smell of the sea in a bottle.
This is a very pink and very feminine looking perfume.
Yes, That is l'eau de la fleur, the perfect perfume for the most feminine of ladies, or the least masculine of males.
So it's, yeah, the like context-sensitive nature of the
Whoever lives here must be pretty small.
interactions, rather than being able to actually click on things, it gets a bit awkward.
It's the door to the House O' Sticks. It's a barrel of sticks. Just another barrel of sticks. I don't think there are any sticks I want in that.
Freddy, where's my new walking stick?
It's right over here, Mr. Mandrill. A brand new cane, hand-carved to the exact specifications of your previous stick.
It better be, or I'll buy up your putrid little shop and replace it with something useful, like a public urinal.
I take it that you'll be putting this on your tab, Mr. Mandrill?
What do you think?
You know, if I weren't a peaceable sort, I'd whack that gentleman over the head with one of my sticks. I wouldn't stop whacking until his brains leaked out all over my rustic, hand-polished hardwood floor. Yep.
But you're a peaceable sort, right?
Yep.
There's so many to choose from. I can't decide. There's so many to choose from. I can't decide. Sticks, just like every other barrel here. If I had a hamster, I could use this stuff for bedding. It is very important to choose a walking stick that fits your body, lifestyle, and temperament. Your walking stick should be no more than waist high and hefty enough to support 50% of your body weight. Active people should choose a stick that corresponds with the type of activity. Boring. Guess I don't want a walking stick that bad. It's Freddy's stick catalog. Why would I want to look through the catalog when I've got the real thing right here?
Ding.
No need to make a racket ringing that bell. I'm right here.
I really don't need it. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate. What's your racket?
Most people around here call me Freddy, which is a sensible thing to do, considering that it's my name and all. I carve walking sticks.
I wouldn't think that a walking stick shop could support itself on a pirate-infested island.
Well, under normal circumstances, I might agree with that sentiment. But lately, Lucre Island's been experiencing an influx of tourists, gawkers, and other assorted outsiders. They're always more than eager to purchase my authentic pirate walking sticks at a reasonable markup, of course. Besides which, I can always depend on Mr. Mandrill to break a few dozen sticks a week. He's been single-handedly keeping me in business for months.
So the walking stick market is booming, is that it?
Well, no, I wouldn't exactly call it booming, but it's putting food on the table. And if Mr. Mandrill ever pays off his tab, I can retire.
Can you help me? I can't decide which walking stick is right for me.
Well, now, in order to choose the right stick, we'll need to know a little about your walking stick needs. Where do you expect to be doing most of your walking?
Back and forth on the deck of my mighty pirate ship.
Oh, I see. And how many people would you expect to be walking with?
It'll just be me and a few close friends.
That's probably wise. How long will you be walking on average?
"40 days and 40 nights.
Will you be parting any seas along the way?
No.
Well then, taking all your answers into consideration, not to mention the numerous personal observations I've made of your movements, I believe that the perfect walking stick for you would be the Wiebelfester 9000 Rainforest Deluxe. As luck would have it, we've got dozens of them in stock.
I'm back.
So you are.
you wouldn't happen to know anything about a no-nosed pirate, would you?
Well, now, that sounds a lot like Peg-Nosed Pete. What would you like to know about him?
Who is he?
Peg-Nose? He's the greatest pirate thief on Lucre Island. No one's come within a ship's broadside of putting him in leg irons. Yep, but I came close once.
No.
Yes, it happened one dark and foggy night. Many years ago, I was out testing out one of my new walking stick models, the WD-32. It has a real fancy-looking wood duck engraved in the handle, and he tried to mug me.
Gosh, what did you do?
Well, I wasn't going to stand for that. I raised my cane up to give him a good whack on the noggin, you betcha.
And?
And he ran away. I didn't even get a chance to swing. I guess he knows better than to mess with old Freddy. Yep.
Fascinating. Where can I find him?
You can't.
Come again?
No one knows where Pegnose's hideout is. Oh, sure. There's some rumors of him living in the middle of the treacherous Mist-So-Time marsh. But frankly, I don't believe a human being can get there from here.
What happened to his nose?
That's something of a mystery. Most folks around these parts would tell you it was nibbled off by a duck.
Ugh.
Personally, I don't believe it.
Why not?
Well, sir, it's been my experience that ducks have exceptionally tiny teeth. It'd take a long time for a duck, even a particularly nasty duck, to nibble off a man's nose. I can't imagine a man letting a duck peck away at his nose for hours on end without seeking medical help.
Good point. So you really don't think that a duck bit off his nose?
I suppose it could have happened that way. I just find it highly irregular.
Why is he trying to frame me?
I have no idea.
On second thought, I think I'll find out about Pegnose on my own.
Makes no never mind to me, Junior.
Why do you put up with that rude, stick-breaking customer?
You mean Mr. Mandrill? Well, for one thing, he's rich. If he ever pays off his tab, I'll be able to retire. For another thing, he's a steady customer. Barely a day goes by when he doesn't break his walking stick in a fit of rage and demand a new one. For a third thing, he's not too bright. I've been carving new sticks for him for months, and he's never noticed that I just keep gluing the same stick back together over and over again.
Anything else that you'd like to tell me about Mr. Mandrill?
Oh, sure, I can't think of a thing.
Stick around. I'll be back later.
Be seeing ya.
Hey, I'll be honest, I don't...
What does it take to get some service in here?
I
I really don't need it.
I don't yet see why this game is so hated. Or maybe it goes real bad later.
It's a cedar-smelling pile of wood shavings. It's an empty perfume spritzer. It's a broken sword. It's a cute little music box. This hanky has PP embroidered on it. I highly doubt that this belonged to Grandpa Marley.
I didn't mean to go in there. Whoops. Also, it might be just a case of, like, I like CG on pre-rendered backgrounds, and the style is good, so this works for me.
It's a rather unspectacular duck.
Acquire duck. Oh. Whack.
There's nothing like the smell of buckets upon buckets of rotting fish in the morning sun. No. Smells like dead fish in here.
9 kinds of dead fish, huh?
Caviar? In a bait shop?
Oh, that's just how I get rid of my expired bait, eh?
Even if I liked caviar, I wouldn't take that stuff. Ooh, it's the Grouper Master 3000 series with bamboo composite core. I'd have no use for it. I can never seem to bring myself around to stabbing poor defenseless little worms with hooks. Sharp? It's a large, stinky vat of free bait, marinating in bait juice. It's a little dead fish used for fishing bait. Whee! Look at the cute little termite circus. It's just like a flea circus, but with termites.
What? Flea circuses? Was it a real thing that, like, flea circuses were effectively torturing the... I suppose it's fleas at the end of the day. This goes on for a while, doesn't it?
That was exciting. I haven't seen so many glassy, lifeless stares since my wedding reception. I doubt that I'll be needing a fish head. And even if I do, I'm not picking one up. This must be where the magic happens. I'd rather not. One-armed Sam's shark repellent. Nothing up there looks very appealing. Just looking at him makes my eyes burn. Excuse me.
Yes?
Do you have any bait that could catch a cold?
No.
Do you have any bait that could catch a tiger by the tail?
No.
Do you have any bait that could catch a thief?
No!
Do you have any bait that could catch a red grouper?
For the last time. Oh, yes. That free stuff over there will work fine.
Gotcha. How's the bait business?
It stinks.
You're telling me, P.U.
No, I mean it's horrible.
I bet business would pick up if you crack open a window every now and then.
Why, I tried that.
Well, did it help?
No. In fact, it seemed to drive prospective customers away. That's when I realized, see, that something strange is going on.
Strange? How so?
Well, it may be the chum talking, but I could swear that Luca Island is getting less and less pirate-friendly.
Really? How?
Why, we've been besieged.
By hostile invaders?
Weiss! Tourists! Ah.
Yipes.
There aren't many of them around today, but you hang around for a week, and they'll pop up like a bloated corpse in a calm sea. Why, they've been driving some of Luca's oldest pirate-oriented businesses into new fields, and have compelled some of our nastier pirates to consider new lifestyle choices. Why, I myself have soiled my once noble bait shop with a cheesy Timite circus in a desperate attempt to get me hands on some of those tourist shekels.
Was it working?
Not very well. Insects seem to repel tourists almost as much as fish guts.
Go figure. Do you know anything about a no-nosed pirate thief?
Well, that sounds like Peg-Nosed Pete.
You know him?
Are you kidding? Everyone on Lucre Island has heard of Peg-Nosed Pete.
Who is he?
Boy, he's the most notorious thief on Lucre Island. He's never been caught, and his loot has never been recovered. And his true face, aside from his trademark false nose, has never been seen.
Well, I've seen his true face. It's not pretty.
Yeah, right.
And I've seen a bucket of chum solve complex math problems.
Where can I find him?
You can't. Nobody can. There's rumor that his hideout is somewhere in the heart of the Mists of Time marsh.
Great, I'm off to the marsh.
But no one has ever been able to navigate their way through the marsh without getting hopelessly lost. It's cursed.
Darn, another curse. How did he lose his nose?
Oh, that's one of the darkest mysteries of Luca Island. Some would have you believe that Pegnose's proud proboscis was pecked off by a duck. But I believe it was a school of deranged flounder that made off with his honker.
That's one of the darkest mysteries of Lucre Island?
Well, no, but it sounds more ominous that way.
Terrible.
How does he smell without a nose anyway?
Awful.
I guess I should have seen that one.
Why do I enjoy these terrible jokes so much?
Let's talk about something else.
Well, whatever skins your salmon.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but why are you running a termite circus?
Well, I used to sell termites as bait, but most deep-sea fishermen prefer something with a bit more...
stench?
Meat. Anyway, when bait sales started tailing off, I took all my termites and trained them to do circus tricks. I even got the act approved by the newly formed Luca Arts Entertainment Consortium.
Was it working?
Not really. I have to kick most of my profits back to the head of the consortium.
Lucre Arts. Oh, that hadn't clicked before.
Why is that bait over there free?
Well, that bait is nearly expired. I need to get rid of it before it goes bad.
How does bait go bad?
Oh, the usual ways. Falls in with the wrong crowd, starts rebelling against authority, begins dating bait of loose virtue. And before you know it, the bait's gone bad.
I think I'll just look around for a while.
Well, you look all you like, but if you break it, you board it.
Oh.
It's nice
We
to
can.
be able to
We
sit
can
down and
just sit
rest my
down.
feet for a while. You know, sitting here gets a guy to thinking. Life is like pillaging a trading vessel bound for Jamestown. You never know what you're gonna get. Well, that's enough rest for me. There's a duckling on this. Must be the duck standard.
Off. Whack.
That's the second biggest duck I've ever had in my pants. Ahoy there, Mr. Cheese.
Yes?
How's the ship? When will she be ready for departure?
She'll be ready long before you get that voodoo anklet removed.
Oh yeah, that. That's not an anklet, it's a sacred voodoo talisman.
Whatever you call it, it's still not much of a fashion accessory.
It's just a simple misunderstanding. When I find the real criminal, my name shall no longer be Mud.
True, but it'll still be Threepwood.
I'll be free in 2 shakes of the monkey's tail.
I really don't want to hear why you got arrested.
Actually, I don't like to talk about it.
Oh, I can see why.
Well, okay then. Keep the ship, ship shape while I'm gone.
Wonder if Collar has anything to say.
Hey, Carla.
What do you want?
Since you're stuck here, would you like me to get you something from town?
Like what?
Actually, I have no idea. I haven't taken a good look around yet.
Well, maybe you should.
Carry on, Carla.
Do I really have a choice?
Yeah, I heard that the Switch version of 13 Sentinels runs well, which is rather shocking. Because the other versions do not. Which means they've actually done some optimization work. So if that really is the case, much credit to Vanillaware. I already have a fair bit of respect for them as a developer. And if they made that work well on the Switch, then you're fantastic. Because, like, when you activated the Macross Missile Massacre attack, the game just kind of stopped. As for making sentries less OP, that'll be interesting. Because of the nature of the game, it's not something I'd want to replay anytime soon. If no one's played it before, I highly, highly encourage people to buy it and play it. It is fantastic, but its plot is a mystery game plot. So I sort of need it to fade more from memory before I'd want to replay it. But I'd be curious about that, because, yeah, we definitely use the sentries pretty heavily in my playthrough. As for, yes, this is a PS2 game, but this is not a point-and-click adventure game as such. It's a 3D game. It effectively has, well, in its original version, it has tank controls. The controls are actually improved on the PS2 version. So it's not a
That's the end of the pier right here.
point-and-click in the way you're thinking. There's no point. One word answer, mystery.
It's a quaint little park.
Like I get the joke you're going for there, but it's like it's a mystery plot. So just what sort of story is it? A mystery. It's a very compelling mystery. There's a lot more to it than that, but it is, at its core, a very compelling mystery. Yes, but the I don't know how this did sales-wise. It's generally considered the black sheep of the Monkey Island family. But at least thus far, I'm enjoying it a fair bit.
And handle the truth.
Yes?
What is it?
We're quite busy.
Oh. I was kind of hoping we could, I think, and this is, I feel like this is such a cop-out answer, but honestly, I think The Secret of Monkey Island is my favorite. Like, it's just so good. It's like, it never hits that, like, real Moon Logic adventure game difficulty. It feels like it doesn't feel cut short at any point. It doesn't have anything that's, like, annoying. Oof. I actually plan to stream Monarch. We streamed the demo, and I quite enjoyed it, which the demo of Monarch was the first chapter. I just haven't had time because of exactly that. It dropped at the same time as Elden Ring, which was like, that's asking for trouble.
Well, I'll let you guys get back to work.
Please do.
But yeah, well, so the Secret of Monkey Island is Monkey Island 1. It's just so good.
Hey there, Moneybags.
Very funny, Mr. Threepwood. Are you enjoying the money you stole?
Hey, I'm innocent.
Yes, right. And I'm a 20-carat brooch.
It was the no-nosed man.
Well, I wish I had $1 for every time I've heard that. Of course, I used to. Until you came along, that is.
Enough about me. How's the banking business?
Oh, just great, thanks to you. Now I'm broke, and nobody on this island would trust me with their money ever again. What am I going to do now?
I'll find the guy who did it and wreak vengeance upon his soul.
That won't help me much, but watching you fall on a sword would be entertaining.
You could have a bake sale.
I've only met one person who could sell pastries to pirates, and he's in real estate.
You could steal enough to start your bank again.
I'm a banker. I don't know anything about stealing.
Ugh.
At least you still have your health.
That's true, but my health won't buy me a comfortable retirement.
Good point. Let's talk about something else. Have you seen someone go by here carrying a bag of loot?
What does he look like?
Sort of like me.
Yes, I've seen him, but he didn't have a bag with him.
Really? Where?
I'm looking at him!
I hear my parole officer calling. See you later.
Returning to the scene of the crime, are you?
I was just looking for evidence.
Right. Bank's closed until my investigation is complete. So I don't want to see you going in there.
Now, the bank manager is, actually someone, well, I was going to say someone we should recognize, but possibly not. He's actually doing like, he doesn't sound like his regular voice, but it's Paul Edding, who we should all be familiar with as the Colonel from Metal Gear. Probably generally more well known as Grandpa Tennyson in Ben 10. Actually, I don't know. Which would be more well known, Metal Gear or Ben 10? Mind you, Paul Edding's done a shit ton of roles over the years. He's been in so many things. But This particular role, he actually doesn't sound like... I can very slightly hear it. Like, the fact that I know that it's him, I can hear very slightly there, but it doesn't sound like his regular voice. Which, you know, credit to him, he's got range. See, I've only seen a few episodes of Ben 10 many, many years ago. It didn't, like, it's a kid's show, and it's not the, like, it's a Monster of the Week kid's show, which is not the kind of kid's show I jive with. Can we use the emergency eject button? We can. But how do you manually leave? Oh, is it really that? Okay. Oh. I watched the first season of the modern My Little Pony. That I did not like. Well, it's not... Okay, so Devolver Digital is a publisher rather than a developer. It's being developed by Ron Gilbert's studio. Ron Gilbert being one of the three original, like, creative minds behind the Monkey Island franchise.
That fountain gives me the heebie-jeebies. That watchbird gives me the heebie-jeebies. It's the front door of this fabulous, though creepy, mansion.
I have seen original, like, 80s My Little Pony stuff as well, but that was... I was but a kid back then.
It's a pleasant-smelling flower. It's locked.
There was a few, like,
Hey,
kids shows that went, like,
who are
internet
you?
viral.
What are you doing in my house?
Which I had, you know, some friends get into some of them, seeing things like My Little Pony. So I checked out the first season of that. I did not agree with me at all. Adventure Time, I thought was okay. Definitely better than My Little Pony. What else was from that era that I watched? I can't even remember.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
A pirate? I hate pirates. My name is Ozzy. Ozzy Mandrill.
That name sounds familiar. Aren't you the forgotten member of a famous country western singing clan?
Don't play the gink with me, Threepwood.
Who's playing?
Well then, allow me to illuminate the dingy corners of your mind. Ozzy Mandrill is a businessman, a capitalist, a real estate developer. I'm also the future king of the Caribbean.
Hey, you're the guy who's trying to buy out the Scum Bar.
The Scum Bar? That's just the tip of the aardvark. I'm gonna buy the whole Caribbean.
Yes, you're correct. The weird monstrosity in the first episode is voiced by John Delancey.
Why are you buying up all the land in the Caribbean?
Because I'm a man with a vision.
You too? What are yours like?
I see a Caribbean freed from the chaotic plundering of grog-swilling pirates. A Caribbean made safe for the orderly consumerism of family-oriented themed restaurants and resorts. A Caribbean scrub clean of filth. A Caribbean you'd be proud to take home to your mother.
Gee, mine are mostly about ice cream. And how do all my pirate friends fit into your capitalist utopia?
Ah, they'll be retrained.
Retrained?
Yes, the service-based economies of tomorrow's Caribbean will need legions of waiters, janitors, maids, and dishwashers.
But what about pirates who don't want to be waiters, janitors, and dishwashers?
What makes you think they'll have a choice?
And how do the dozens of pirate support industries fit into your scheme?
They'll be torn down, of course. No more will these islands be cursed with the blight of run-down watering holes, murky voodoo shops, and disease-ridden houses of ill repute. Instead, our streets will be decorated with classy art houses, whimsical theme restaurants, and upscale knick-knack shops.
But what about the stores that won't sell out?
Ah, they always sell out. Eventually.
But what about the children?
What about them?
I don't know. Just thought I'd ask.
As for like mods like that, by all means, to each their own. Obviously, yeah, not anything I'd be interested in, but I have no objection to such a thing existing. Go nuts.
I'm tired of discussing your warped dreams.
And I'm tired of discussing them.
What's your beef with pirates?
Well, for one thing, pirates smell. The only thing that smells worse than a pirate is two pirates. It's enough to make a man park a tiger on the rug.
Yeah, right. Is there anything else you hate about pirates?
Not much.
Oh?
Other than the fact that they're an uncouth subculture of illiterate yobbos who make it impossible for a hard-working businessman to earn an honest quid without worrying about being sacked and or pillaged. Not much, really.
Ah.
Yobos is a good word. Does that actually get used outside of Australia?
What's with all the dead animals?
I like having them around. They remind me of where I came from.
Burbank?
Australia, you ninny.
Oh. My navigator tells me that you're pretty good with an insult.
Pretty good? Listen, Kittywink, I'll have you know that my insults have finished off over 500 hostile takeovers. There isn't a man alive or dead who can withstand the might of my withering barbs.
I bet I can beat you.
Oh, really? And what stakes do you propose?
If I win, you have to do the chicken dance in the middle of town.
Fine. And if I win, you have to leave my house.
Agreed. So, what form of insult game shall we play?
Let's stick to the basics, shall we? On guard. Touche.
Oh, that is so cliche.
Actually, I think I've brought it up before, but I don't use mods often. Usually it's only if there's something, like, critically wrong with the game. But because I, like, try to play so much, I often don't have time to, like, go back to a game and mod it. Because I wouldn't, again, unless a game is, like, actually broken, I wouldn't use mods for a first playthrough. Because you're getting a incorrect experience. That's not the right way to put that, but...
Your mother was a hamster.
And your father smelled of elderberries.
Smelt of elderberries.
Noise!
You're driving me berko.
Well, did you redo to you too?
You smell worse than a dunny budgie.
I have no idea what you just said, yet I feel strangely insulted.
You're a snag short of a Barbie.
I'm sure that was a stinging insult, but I don't know why.
Ha ha!
I lost.
Naturally. Now get out of my house.
Yeah, the Australian insults are great.
It's a stinky puddle of swamp water. It's a crude raft. It's a crude raft.
Oh, we can actually do this? Well, we can't. But yeah, there's no point to doing this yet. Whee! It's a Lost Woods style puzzle. We need the solution for it.
I'm not picking that up. Let's see. Blah blah blah, Lucre Bank. Yada yada, safe deposit chest. Deed to the mansion, good. Wedding gifts, good. Ultimate insult, bad. Yours truly, H.T. Marley.
That's pretty good, actually. I like that. I think there was some other stuff we could talk to him about. Oops.
Poor thing. Poor... It's nailed down. Poor thing. Poor defenseless giant platypus.
Not so defenseless.
I'd hate to see the creature that laid this. Poor thing. Poor ferocious man-eating giant crocodile. Poor thing. Poor endangered giant wombat. Poor thing. Poor dim-witted giant koala. Poor thing. Poor dim-witted giant koala. Poor thing. Poor dim-witted giant koala.
Oh, we're actually allowed to...
Poor thing. Poor cuddly-wuddly giant dingo.
We're actually allowed to poke around now.
Poor thing. Poor doomed hapless giant kangaroo. Guns don't kill wild animals. Ozzy kills wild animals. Despite the great fun it would be, I'm not moving any furniture today. Real pirates don't need guns.
What? Bollocks! Whoa, that was... That's very awkward.
I'll bet there's just more creepy stuffed relics behind this door. I'm not picking that up. It's locked.
That is a weird point transition. Doesn't quite put you far enough away from the point transition, so you end up warping back and forth.
There's something creepy about that guy. I'm back.
What do you want now?
Oh.
I'd like to take another shot at insult sword fighting.
If you must, what would you like to play for?
If I win, you have to tell me all your secret evil plans.
Fine. And if I win, you have to leave my house.
Agreed.
On guard. Touche.
Oh, that is so cliche.
A three-headed
Look over
monkey.
there.
Yes, yes, I know. It's a three-headed monkey. I've seen better from a bludger.
I'm what?
Looks like things are crook in Muscle Brook for you.
Well, did you redo to you too?
Don't come the raw prawn with me.
Right back at you.
Ha ha!
I can't believe I lost again.
Of course you lost. I'm unbeatable. Now leave.
I honestly don't remember what we need to do to solve the Australian insults. We also need to find a way through the mists of time. So we know we can monkey around with stuff in the Palace of Prosthesis. But to what end, I'm not certain.
The name on it says Norbert F. Jamalama. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. It appears to be some sort of high-tech file retrieval system. Dave?
Yes?
You can recognize people by their smell?
Usually no problem. Today, though, my nose is stuffed up because I got a bit of a cold. So I can only recognize amplified odors, like the lilac aftershave you've generously applied to your face. Fortunately, my hearing's still sharper than a barge full of bunnies.
So how sharp is your hearing anyway, Baldy?
Sharp enough, Pinky.
See you later.
That makes one of us.
Hang on. Get a whiff of this.
Hey, does the smell in this hanky remind you of anything or anybody?
I don't know. Let me see. No, I don't really smell much of anything in it.
What do you mean? I thought blind people's...
Hey, visually challenged.
Sorry, I thought visually challenged people's other senses become enhanced to offset the lack of vision. I mean, I have a fully functioning set of eyes, and even I can smell the foul odor coming off this hanky.
Well, that only applies when my nose is clear. I've kind of got a little bit of a cold and stuffed nose, so I can't smell much right now. If you really need to make use of my amazing odor divining abilities, you're gonna have to find a way to give me an amplified version of this smell.
Like how?
Just follow your nose.
Ah. I'd say on a radically different, yeah, it would approach the Zelda 2 end of radically different. Like, it's it's not a point and click. The control interface is entirely different. Like, it's... The rest of the franchise is point-and-click adventure game. This is, like... context-sensitive adventure game? I don't even know how you'd call it. It's really its own sort of thing. There isn't much else like it.
This hanky has PP embroidered on it. I highly doubt that this belonged to Grandpa Marley. I don't think that would help anything.
It's not really jank. It's a fine system. It's just very different.
It smells sort of like flowers, growing in a cesspool.
Okay.
It smells a little like fish snot. It smells a tiny bit like a corpse floating in a bog. It smells kind of like a lumberjack wiped his armpits with it.
Okay. Hang on.
It has the faintest whiff of something nice, though. It smells somewhat like hickory smoked fish. It smells sort of like flowers, growing in a cesspool.
Okay, we have the flower from Ozzy's mansion.
It smells a little like fish snot.
Okay, not sure about fish snot.
It smells a tiny bit like a corpse floating in a bog.
The pond water back at the marshes of time?
It smells kind of like a lumberjack wiped his armpits with it.
We have wood shavings, but they're not wet.
It has the faintest whiff of something nice, though.
Something nice I've got no idea about.
It smells somewhat like hickory smoked fish. It smells sort of like flowers, growing in a cesspool. It smells a little like fish snot. This hanky has PP embroidered on it. I highly doubt that this belonged to Grandpa Marley.
Hang on. Yeah, I don't dislike the game, honestly. So I assume we can...
That's a very aesthetically pleasing fountain, I think.
Can we wet our wood shavings?
That doesn't need wood shavings. That's a very aesthetically pleasing fountain, I think.
Hang on, is it like, do we need to make just a mad concoction in the spritzer bottle?
It's a little perfume spritzer filled with water. Nothing smells better than cedar cologne.
Okay, so that's the wet wood.
There, that should make my concoction smell better.
Flour.
Nothing like the smell of rotting bait to woo the ladies.
That seems like a good idea. It's a little perfume spritzer with a bunch of stuff in it.
Okay. It doesn't give us a rundown of what we've actually put in it.
This hanky has PP embroidered on it. I highly doubt that this belonged to Grandpa Marley. It smells a tiny bit like a corpse floating in a bog.
Need bog water.
Smells kind of like a lumberjack wiped his armpits with it.
We've got that.
It has the faintest whiff of something nice, though.
Something nice, not sure.
It smells somewhat like hickory smoked fish.
I think we've got that from the bait?
It smells sort of like flowers, growing in a cesspool.
Got the flowers.
It smells a little like fish snot.
See, the fish snot I'm not sure about. I'm not sure if the bait counts as fish snot or the hickory smoked fish counts for the fish. Hmm.
It smells a tiny bit like a corpse floating in a bog.
Alright, well, we've got an idea on the bog water, so we'll go grab the bog water.
I've always wanted swamp-scented perfume.
Okay.
Mighty pirates don't need to splash around in puddles. Smells kind of like a lumberjack wiped his armpits with it. It has the faintest whiff of something nice, though.
Something nice.
It smells somewhat like hickory smoked fish. It smells sort of like flowers, growing in a cesspool. It smells a little like fish snot. It smells a tiny bit like a corpse floating in a bog. It smells kind of like a lumberjack wiped his armpits with it. It has the faintest whiff of something nice, though.
Curious.
This hanky has PP embroidered on it. I highly doubt that this belonged to Grandpa Marley. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything. That seems like a good idea. Ew, greasy. I guess they use it on these Iron Maiden spikes. It's a little perfume spritzer with a bunch of stuff in it.
Something nice. And also either hickory smoked fish or fish snot. This is PP hanky.
Nah, I prefer to keep this to myself and a select group of close friends. Nah, I prefer to keep this to myself and a select group of close friends. Nah, I prefer to keep this to myself and a select group of close friends. What a distinct aroma. It's a little perfume spritzer with a bunch of stuff in it.
We got the bait. Fish. Was there a... Because we...
Back, eh? Can't resist the smell of fresh bait, huh?
If that's fresh, I don't want to know what old bait smells like.
Only one per customer. Hey, take that outside. You're scaring me bait.
Oh, it'll only take a minute. It's a little dead fish used for fishing bait. I haven't seen so many glassy legs. I doubt that I'll be needing a fish hit. And even if I do, I'm not picking one up. I don't think so. I only see 5 kinds of dead fish here.
That's not our entire selection, you know.
One-armed Sam's shark repellent. The fine print says may not be fit for human or animal consumption. Even if I liked caviar, I wouldn't take that stuff. Nah, I prefer to keep this to myself. The fine print says may not be fit for human or animal consumption. Excuse me.
Yes?
It sure stinks in here.
You get used to it after a while, and come to miss it when you're out and about. That's why I never bathe, see? So I can keep that sweet, sweet scent of fish entrails with me wherever I go.
How touching. Not to mention revolting. I think I'll just look around for a while.
Well, you look all you like, but if you break it, you board it.
I do have vague memories of wandering around for a long time trying to solve this spritzer bottle puzzle.
I'm back.
So you are.
I'd like to take another whack at choosing the perfect walking stick.
Well, then let's find a good one for you. Where do you expect to be doing most of your walking?
Amidst dense Caribbean jungles.
Ah, the adventurous type. And how many people would you expect to be walking with?
I'll probably be by myself.
I sort of figured that might be the case. How long will you be walking on average?
Three minutes.
You should try to pace yourself a little better. Well then, taking all your answers into consideration, not to mention the numerous personal observations I've made of your movements, I believe that the perfect walking stick for you would be the Wiebelfester 9000 Rainforest Deluxe.
Hey, isn't that what you told me the last time?
See? It must be the stick for you.
It's Freddy's stick catalog.
What happens if we squirt him with the unfinished solution?
That's an all too familiar smell. Guess I can't complain though, since Freddie A. Wallakazoo is my best customer.
Freddie A. Wallakazoo.
The man regularly buys prosthetic noses from me.
Really? He's my,
Oh.
really good friend. Yeah. I lost track of him and, missed him so much that I made a little odor potion to remind me of him.
Okay, too much information. I have a strict rule of don't ask, don't smell.
Well, anyways, if you know where I can find my, friend, that'd be very helpful.
Oh, yeah, sure. He lives out past the Mists of Time Marsh. You can't get through there, though, without the directions he gave me, and it's filed away someplace in my Filomatic system.
Well, let's go get that file.
I can't. Pongo, my filing monkey, ran away a while back. He was the only one who knew how to run the Filomatic. As a result, I have no idea how to retrieve the map. But if you can figure it out, feel free. The controls are right here.
Dave?
Yes?
See you later.
That makes one of us.
Okay, I honestly didn't think we'd solved the Spritzer puzzle yet. But hey, there we go. Apparently that was all we needed.
It appears to be some sort of high-tech file retrieval system.
Okay, so what did we do? Bunny 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 gave us AAA.
The name on it says, Harry D. Back. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
I'm going to need to write this soon. How do I even write this down? So what did we do? We did tree, bunny, bunny.
The name on it says, Harry D. Back. It has all sorts of useless information, such
Wait.
as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
D-bag?
The name on it says, Harry D. Back. It
Okay.
has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies. The name on it says, Melvin D. Deuteronomy. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
What I'm writing down here is not going to make any sense to anyone. I've just realized it is
The name on it
madman
says,
talk.
Oliver C. Deuteronomy. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address,
Oliver
phone number, allergies.
C. Deuteronomy. OCD. My own notes are making me laugh now. I've gone mad. Banana. How many of these did they write?
The name on
Holy
it says,
shit.
Umberto D. Clown. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
Okay, so we've gone all the way around. So, bunnies give us A, B, C, or D. I'm not certain what the ranges on the others are, but Tree gave us H. Pumpkin gave us M. Monkey gave us O, and Banana gave us U. We need F, A, W. So, definitely Bunny is the second. Probably Tree as the first, since F. And then Banana is the last. For W.
There are directions to Pegnose Pete's house. Weird. Looks more like a train schedule to me.
Nice. I'll just take a screenshot of that.
There are directions to Pegnose Pete's house. Weird. Looks more like a train schedule to me. There are directions to Pegnose Pete's house. Weird. Looks more like a train schedule to me.
Now, the train schedule's a clue to that puzzle, but I actually remember that puzzle. So we're kind of fine on that. Can we just solve that puzzle right now? Might be able to. I don't think we need anything else for it, just the map and the clock.
It's a crude raft.
Alright, so we grab our screenshot. Oh, the question is, how do we read this? Oh, okay, no, yeah, so it is currently 1:30. At 1:30, we go east. It is 1:20, we go south. It is 2:15, we go west.
Hey, Guybrush, I need your help. Here, take this. What's this for? What do you think it's for? Open the gate, dummy. Oh, you'll need this too.
Great, a rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle. And this. Ooh, a rope. That'll be useful.
If you're really me, then what number am I thinking of right now?
9,452. Creepy. That is the number I'm thinking of. I guess you really are me. I'd better not. I think all this talking to myself is wreaking havoc with the space-time continuum. I haven't seen one of these in a long time. It seems heavier than I remember it, though. It's a 50-foot long piece of rope, give or take a few feet. I bet I could open any lock with this key. Thanks, Guybrush. You're the greatest. Oh, I've got one more thing for you. Hey, great, a gun! Watch out, Pegnose. I've never had a gun in any of my previous adventures. This should be fun. Better not.
All right, where are we? 110 west.
Uh-oh.
Oh, god dang it. We hit the screen transition for the east, and that was not an east transition.
It's a crude raft.
Hey, day, how's it going? Welcome to one of the most scuffed setups I've had to do for a stream. Alright, where are we? 130 east. Did it delete my inventory? It did. 120 was south. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, the end result, like, it's not bad. What? We've got it running well. The only flaw is the checkerboard loading screens. And since you're not missing anything with those, because they're not a gag or anything, they're literally just a static image. They're not even like special art or anything. I think this is probably the best way to go about doing the game. 215.
Hey, Guybrush, I need your help.
Here, take this. Where did you get this? Cripes, do I always sound this annoying? Will you open the gate for yourself already? Oh, you'll need this too. Hey, great, a gun! Watch out, Pegnose. And this.
Oh, the order matters.
Ooh, a rope.
Key, gun, rope, chicken.
If you're really me, then what number am I thinking of right now?
9,452. Creepy. That is the number I'm thinking of. I guess you really are me.
It's locked.
Thanks, Guybrush. You're the greatest. Oh, I've got one more thing for you. Great. A rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle.
What do we got? 255 south. I don't know why, but this does make me think of the Telltale Sam and Max games for some reason. I literally can't explain why. 225 is west.
Hey, Guybrush, I need your help. No, don't say anything. You'll cause a paradox. Thanks. Me? I'll try to be careful.
Key.
Here, take this. Where did you get this? Cripes, do I always sound this annoying? Will you open the gate for yourself already?
Gun.
Oh, you'll need this too. Hey, great, a gun! Watch out, Pegnose.
Rope.
And this. Ooh, a rope. That'll be useful. If you're really me, then what number am I thinking of right now? 9,452. Creepy. That is the number I'm thinking of. I guess you really are me. Thanks, Guybrush. You're the greatest. Oh, I've got one more thing for you. Great. A rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle.
Hill 15 south, which, yeah, obviously, we've got to go south because that was the way Guybrush ran. Anyway. It's a decent little time loop gag. I like this. 245 is west.
I bet a whole lot of crawdaddies would fit in this trap, and I bet it doesn't catch many either, with gaps that big between the bars. I bet a whole lot of crawdaddies would fit in this trap, and I bet it doesn't catch many either, with gaps that big between the bars. I can hear some people talking inside. If I move closer to the window, maybe I'll be able to make out what they're saying.
Like I said, I got the job done. Now where's my money?
This should be good.
Yeah, all in due time, my dear Mr. Pignose.
Hey, that voice sounds familiar.
We've only completed part of the plan. You've done an admirable job in getting Guybrush out of the way, as well as reappropriating the Marley family heirlooms. I trust you put them somewhere safe for the time being.
Of course I am. I'm no idiot. That junk you're so interested in is safe and sound in my impenetrable cave.
That junk, as you call it, may very well be the key to ridding these islands of pirates once and for all. No offence, of course.
Right. So about my fee.
Later, my good man. In the meantime, the heirlooms are our little secret. Keep them hidden, and not a word to anyone. We'd hate to have my plans spoiled by an indiscretion.
All right, Mr. Mackerel, we'll do it your way. But if you don't pay me soon, I'll cut your gizzard out.
There's no need to be such a ruffian. You'll get what's coming to you.
I'm bitter.
I'm off to tend to my affairs. Now that we're in possession of the Marley heirlooms, I must begin determining how they relate to the ultimate insult.
So, Ozzy and Pegnose are working together. After I deal with Pegnose here, I'll have to pay Mr. Mandrill a little visit.
You know what? We haven't saved in a damn long time.
That's the door to Pegnose's shack. Pegnose must catch his own fish. No thanks.
I prefer to drink rum that's been prepared by people with fully functioning nasal equipment. That's the door to Pegnose's shack. If I just go barging in there, Pegnose will shoot me. Yeah, I'm not gonna get too close. Wouldn't want Peg. There's no glass. There's nothing to open. No thanks. If I need stinky old fish, I'll go to the bait shop.
Oh, wait! I think I know what I need to do. A duck ate his nose. Quack, quack.
Get away from me, you crazy duck!
He really doesn't seem to like ducks. I think Pegnose's panic attacks is fun, but I'm sure I could do better.
Oh. That's not everything we need to do. I see.
Funny, I don't feel welcome. That wouldn't be very neighborly. Funny, I don't feel welcome.
Grease the welcome mat? Do we need to, like, arm the trap somehow?
I don't want to catch any crawdaddies. Besides, I don't think this is crawdaddy bait.
At least you had a unique response for it. Okay, so let's see if we can Wile E. Coyote this.
I don't think so. You're going to jail, bucko. Well, Inspector, here's your real criminal.
What's this? That looks like Peg-Nose Pete.
Let me out of here!
It is. He's the one who framed me for the bank robbery. I'd like this anklet removed now.
You've got nothing on me.
I overheard you and Ozzy talking about how he hired you to rob the bank and frame me.
Ha! That won't hold
That
up.
actually won't hold up as evidence.
He's right. You have proof he did it?
Well, not exactly.
Then I will not be administering justice in this case.
But you can't just let him go.
Oh, Pete's not going anywhere. He's wanted for plenty of other crimes. Come back when you think you can prove what you claim.
All right.
Yeah, that's about right.
Well, if it isn't Peg-Nose Pete, the pilfering pirate.
What do you want, you ponytail freak?
So, the infamous Peg-Nose Pete finally meets his match.
You're nothing without your precious attack gun.
I want my belongings and I want them now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me where my stuff is and I won't hurt you.
Ooh, now there's a threat.
This is your last chance to tell me where the loot is.
All right.
Or I'll bring my duck in here.
Ha ha! There's no pets allowed in this building.
Or I'll boil you in oil.
I've had worse.
Or you'll be wishing it was just your nose that was missing.
Big talk for such a little man.
Or I'll ask you again.
That doesn't surprise me.
Or I'll start singing show tunes.
Yeah? Then I'll sing show tunes through my nose cavity.
Or nothing.
That's what I figured.
How does Ozymandias fit into this scheme?
I don't know who or what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. I saw him over at your house.
And you still can't figure it out. You're a sorry excuse for a pirate.
I am not. I'm mightier than you'll ever be.
Right. I'll let you get back to running errands for the wifey.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Did a duck really nibble off your nose?
I'm not talking to you.
Quack!
Ah!
Quack!
Ah!
I bet you didn't realize that you smell like a combination of swamp water, sawdust, fish bait, and flowers.
Are you getting more dates now that you've discovered a better scent?
Oof! Insult sword fighting without insult sword fighting.
Why would someone with no nose need a hanky?
Well, I still have drainage, you know.
You know, we actually do look kind of similar.
Hi, that's cruel and unusual punishment.
Stay here. I'm off to enjoy my freedom.
Freedom? You can't even leave the island.
Inspector?
Yes?
Why don't you believe that Peg-Nosed Pete robbed the bank?
Because I'm innocent!
Quiet, you. Because, Mr. Threepwood, it's just not Peg-Nose's style. If Peg-Nose had robbed a bank, he would have snuck in under the cover of darkness, used a clever series of weights and pulleys to open the vault, and would have absconded with the loot without leaving a trace of his presence. Peg-Nosed Pete would never simply enter a bank in the middle of the day, waving a pistol around like a common thug. It's beneath him.
Yeah, what he said!
Quiet, you.
Ozzy Mandrill hired Peg-Nosed Pete to set me up.
Have you got any proof?
I overheard them talking about it.
Listen, you. I've been tolerating your quixotic attempts to prove your innocence, but if you start slandering the good names of respectable and powerful citizens like Mr. Mandrill, I'm going to have to seriously think about throwing you back in the clink. Do I make myself clear?
Crystal. Well, I better get out there and prove my innocence.
Stay out of trouble.
Okay. Now I'm not sure what to do. Like, I get we need to get proof, but how we're going to do that? I should think what, like, outstanding. So we've got the prosthetics guy. We've got the, like, tell a story thing we can do with him to get different bits of prosthetics, but I don't know what we need them for. We've also got the walking stick guy with a similar puzzle, but I don't know to what end. I can't get in the bank yet.
If only I could get up to that window. Inspector Kennard can't see me over here.
Okay. That's something. The bank has an open window. There's also this manhole cover.
Wow, Lucretown is a sewage system. How nice is that? I wonder if I can get into the bank through here. I'm not picking that up. It's just too heavy for me to pull open on my own.
Need a lever.
Oh, crud. I dropped the sword into the sewers. Oh well. Now it's a broken and very stinky sword. Wow. What a very deep, dark hole. Not to mention smelly. Whew. On second thought, I don't think I want to go down there for any reason. Wow. What a very... Not to... On second... Wow. Not... I'm not picking that up. There's something scratched into the bottom of this. It says, Wendy loves Jed. But scratched out right next to that, it says, Jerry loves Wendy. What a weird place to profess your love for someone.
Hang on. Those names sound familiar.
There's something scratched into the bottom of this. It says, Wendy loves Jed. But scratched out right next to that, it says, Jerry loves Wendy. What a weird place to profess your love for someone.
Hang on.
There's something scratched into the bottom of this. It says, Wendy loves Jed. But scratched out right next to that, it says, Jerry loves Wendy. What a weird place to profess your love for someone.
I think that was the prosthetics guy's stories had those names.
Dave?
Yes?
I still need to find some St. Swithin's Day gifts for my friends.
What kinds of gifts did you have in mind?
I'd like to have another one of those free prostheses.
Can't get enough of experimental technology, huh? Okay, once upon a time, there was a pirate named...
Jerry?
Jerry?
Jerry. Jerry had his eye on a pirate princess named...
Wendy?
Wendy?
Wendy. Tragically, Wendy had already pledged her heart to a jerk named...
Jed.
Jed?
That's right, Jed.
Well?
Well, what?
What happened?
Realizing that beauty was only skin deep, she married the ugliest man in town. The end.
What a dreadful story. That story's worse than the last one.
I know. Here's your free experimental prosthesis.
What is it?
This is something special.
Prosthetic
it's a sample
skin.
of my newly created, ultra-stretchy, one-size-fits-all prosthetic skin.
Ew.
With just a few square feet of this miracle substance, a pirate can replace all the skin he's lost during a lifetime of sword fighting, knife fighting, keel hauling, and the occasional flogging. And it comes complete with a set of tiny hooks for easy attachment.
I repeat. Ew. See you later.
That makes one of us.
It looks pretty lifelike, but it feels too stretchy to be real.
Ugh. The the texture on that's a bit... I'm not sure what that achieves us, though. We have some prosthetic skin. Why it was on the back of the manhole cover to get that, I don't know. Yeah, like, that's, as far as, like, the textures in this game go, like, that's actually creepy. Everything else has been fairly fun, but that one's just, like, ugh. Yeah, like, actually. It's just like a weird moment of like, what? Like the end of Monkey 2, where you like actually brutalize LeChuck just out of nowhere. Hey, buddy. Want some skin?
I don't think you'd like that.
Yeah, I don't like it either. Is it?
Hey, it's like a trampoline.
That's disgusting.
Whoa! Whoa! Oi!
Alright. That's... I get the moon logic behind that puzzle, and it does at least, like, point to itself, but that's a bit out there. They do talk about how stretchy and springy the skin is. But, like, I only thought to use it on the manhole because I was confused as to why the manhole had the names on it.
Oh, how cute. Little tiny treasure chests that you can't actually fit anything into. Nah, I prefer treasure chests of the larger variety. It's a light fixture. It looks pretty well attached to the wall.
Why can I monkey with the light fixtures?
I've always wondered how they get the ship in there. That's the second most useless trinket I've ever seen. I believe this would qualify as a luscious fern. Pirate Magazine. Popular news of the Caribbean's most scandalous and nefarious pirates. And in this month's issue, how to loot and pillage and still be there for the kids. I don't have time to read. It's an empty Scupperware container. I'm sure this is useful, but how? Ugh, it's full of names and numbers and lots of math. No way! I'm trying to clear my name of a robbery, not commit another one. I really don't need it. No way! Real pirates don't need to add. Instead, we hire our pirate brethren, the accountants, to add and keep track of our treasure for us. It's full of reminders. April 1st. Tell everybody their money is gone. Wow, that's just mean. They're already giving away free Scupperware. There's no reason to take their calendar as well. Wonder what would happen if I pull it. It controls that light. Technology marches forward. This must be the new thing in low-maintenance decorating. You don't even have to water it.
What? Something broke, kid. As for looks, like, I don't mind how this game looks.
I sure hope the previous owner got a chance to empty their underwear drawer. I've got no use for a used dress. I can't use this.
Oh, nose.
What's that shadow? It looks like a nose? Hey, a prosthetic nose. Ugh, gross. I'll bet this belongs to that smelly pirate guy, the one with no nose.
I'll take that, Mr. Threepwood.
Ah, what are you doing in here?
I might ask you the same question. Instead, I'll just take that as evidence.
Let's go try it on Pegnose.
No, this wouldn't be enough to convict him. Even if it fits, it only proves he was in the bank. It doesn't tie him to the loot.
You still think I did it, don't you?
Yes, but I can be swayed by the right evidence. Now get out of here.
Gee, I wonder how Elaine's doing.
And so, my swashbuckling citizens, as we approach the next century, can we really afford to entrust Melee Island's future to a man with no past, a man with no experience, a man who doesn't even seem to like pirates? Common sense says no!
My opponent is right. I am a newcomer to these islands, and it's true that my experience in affairs of state is minimal at best. But it doesn't take a 7th-generation pirate princess to see that Melee Island needs more than a part-time status quo governor. A governor who can't even promise her citizens good times and free grog.
Stop it! You can't be stupid enough to believe that Charles is just gonna give you free grog and good times, can you?
Ow! Ow.
Alright. Big Tupperware container out of all that.
It's an empty Scupperware container.
For what purpose? We haven't used this for anything yet. Oh.
Whoa, whoa,
I didn't mean to do that.
whoa!
Plunk. Yeah, like, I understand why people don't like this. Don't get me wrong. It is a very, very different beast. I just don't have a problem with it. It feels like the game is much more heavily dialogue puzzles. But this does not, like, this is not what I consider like a negative or anything. Now, we did do this earlier, but I didn't finish the puzzle.
It's a basket of finely crafted prosthetic limbs. It's a wooden hand.
I heard that. Put it back, you
Yeah.
noisy scoundrel.
Sorry.
Yeah, El Mundo. Hang on a minute. Brain is ticking over.
Do you mind if I turn this on? I said, do you mind if I turn this on? Guess not.
It's a basket of finely crafted prosthetic limbs.
Did I hear something?
Nope, just the haunting melodies of my music box.
It's a wooden hand. Do you mind if I turn this on?
Nice touch having the music playing music stopped. Subtitle as a hearing impaired thing. Probably not the best game to be playing if you're hearing impaired. Given a lot of the humor comes from the dialogue delivery, but nice touch.
It's a wooden hand.
What do I... Okay, so we got a wooden hand. That's great. Why do we have a wooden hand? Do we have somewhere we need to use a wooden hand? I don't know. Rub everything on everything time, yes. Wooden hand. Can't. Termites? Do we need termites for something?
Hand.
Can we acquire termites with a wooden hand? Where were the termites? Bait shop. Oh, that's the stick shop, not the bait shop. Where was the bait shop? Ah. Arr, she be. Arr.
Gentle player, at this point you should be thankful that your computer does not have odor emulation capability. This place smells horrible. I mean really bad. So bad, in fact, that...
Hey, you don't like it? Leave.
There's a few good meta moments. Like, I like when certain NPCs get stroppy about you opening your inventory.
This requires stealth. Come and get it, boys! Look at those little buggers go! They must be real hungry for the taste of redwood. It's a wooden hand infested with termites.
That was such a weird marketing campaign for Earthbound. Now, I think I know what we could use termites for. I don't know to what end, but if we could somehow sneak termites onto Ozzy's cane...
This cane has an almost imperceptible crack in it. Looks like high quality wood, though.
Oops. That was the wrong button. That was the emergency eject button. Tend not to hit that button.
What are you doing? Stop that!
Yeah, okay. I think we're onto something here, but we need to somehow get, Ozzy out of the way.
This cane has an almost imperceptible crack in it. Looks like high quality wood, though. I'm back.
What do you want now?
Is there anything else you hate about pirates?
Not much.
Oh?
Other than the fact that they're an uncouth subculture of illiterate yobbos who make it impossible for a hard-working businessman to earn an honest quid without worrying about being sacked and or pillaged. Not much, really.
Ah. Hey, you're the jerk who hired Pegnose to frame me for the bank robbery.
That's strange. I heard that you were the one who robbed the bank.
Ha! I overheard you talking to Pegnose in the swamp.
What?
You heard me. I know all about your scheme to steal the Marley heirlooms.
Ah! Your puny pirate brain is incapable of perceiving the true depths of my scheme. Besides, you'll never be able to pin anything on me without the loot. And you'll never find it.
Ha! I already found it.
Really? You found Pegnose's booty showcase?
Yeah.
What did it look like?
As showrooms go, I'd rate it a 78. It had a good beat and I could dance to it.
You're probably bluffing. But I was planning to take a hike to the showroom anyway. And when I return, I'll have plumbed the mysteries of the ultimate insult. Don't touch anything while I'm gone.
Grandpa Marley's letter mentioned the ultimate insult. Wonder if it's important. Match dueling swords. I don't think that needs a fake arm. I don't think that needs a fake arm. It's a wooden hand infested with termites.
Do we need to trail him?
I'm back.
What do you want now?
Well, I'll be seeing you later.
Not too soon, I hope.
Yeah, how about we squirt you with some of your mate?
I don't think he'd like that.
That's exactly the point.
What a distinct aroma. It's a little perfume spritzer with a bunch of stuff in it. Poor thing. Poor defenseless giant platypus. Poor thing. Poor defenseless giant platypus. There's something creepy about that guy. Poor thing. Poor defenseless giant platypus.
I'm not sure.
It's a cute little music box.
We need to infect his cane with termites, but I'm not sure how to go about that. Yeah, I think I'm actually stumped at this point.
Hey, Carla.
What do you want?
Since you're stuck here, would you like me to get you something from town?
Like what?
Actually, I have no idea. I haven't taken a good look around yet.
Well, maybe you should.
Carry on, Carla.
Do I really have a choice?
Ahoy there, Mr. Cheese.
Yes.
Well, okay then. Keep the ship, ship shape while I'm gone.
I don't like the fact that I can't save to multiple slots for this. It's only the one slot you're active on. That's always a bit dicey for, worried about, save corruption. Obviously, we're on the emulator, so that's less of an issue, and I can just do a... Actually, I might do a hand save. manual save. I'm dead stumped. So I might actually pack the stream up here, because I'm probably gonna have to crack open a guide. Because I got no idea. And we've been going for a bit over 5 hours anyway, so that's a decent stream. I honestly don't remember how long Escape is. Hopefully we'll be able to finish the game next stream, but I don't know if we're even like what would be close to halfway. I'm just not sure. I honestly don't remember how long this one gets. I saw an estimate saying like 10 to 12 hours, so hopefully we're about halfway. But obviously those estimates are pretty, like, depending on how long you get stuck on certain puzzles and whatnot. Yeah, I'll be back at roughly the regular time tonight to continue on. Hopefully we'll be able to finish it out. But for now, actually, Wiki's still streaming. You guys can go hang out with Wiki. He does often do point-and-click adventure games, though. He's currently doing the new Lego Star Wars game. But I will send you all Wiki's way. You can go watch some Lego Star Wars, because that's probably what I'll watch as well, because I'm curious as to whether that's any good or not. So I'll send you lads over there. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.